And now we're good. Hey, look at that. Something told me. Something today told me, you know what, you're gonna need to check your microphone. You're gonna need to check it. And I'm glad that I did. So we're here. Good morning. Good morning, everyone. Sorry for all the craziness. Well, I say craziness. Sorry for not being here.
New high score,
Andy,
is that bad?
welcome.
What does that mean?
That was a fast first
Should I break it?
on a meeting. Hi, Andy. Enjoy your meeting. Yeah, sorry for being gone for the last like 5 days. Well, I'm sorry for being sad. I'm sorry for being gone on 4 of those days. Yesterday, I knew I was going to be gone, but Saturday, Sunday, Sunday, Monday were all just rough. Friday night was pretty bad too, but it was crazy. Just a lot of pain and like a lot of dizziness. I could see okay, but it was like I couldn't stand up. I could barely sit up, or I would just like topple over. I told Brittany and I told Andy, I felt like a shopping cart with like one bad wheel. You know how it just like drifts off to the right, like you're trying to. That's how it was. I fell over like twice on Monday, I think. Sunday, I don't remember. It's all kind of a blur, but started feeling a little bit better Monday night. Felt okay Tuesday morning, and then we were busy yesterday afternoon. We went to the Spurs game again. I had therapy that morning. We went to a cool like food hall, which was nice. But yeah, sorry for being gone. It just is what it is. Good news, I guess, if you want to call it good news. I got my, and I played a lot of Final Fantasy 14 because I was just laying in bed and I was like, what else am I going to do? And I was like, oh, I can do some of the, the Discipline of the Land or Discipline of the Hand, I think is what it's called. Like I can do some of that. Culinarian was too much work for me. It was too much like running back and forth. Couldn't really focus. I'd oftentimes forget like what ingredients I needed or how many of something. So I would buy like too much on the market board or not enough, and gathering all this, or it was just hard getting all the ingredients once you leveled past like 20. And then I was like, okay, well, I'll do something else. So I got my Fisher to 80. I think my Fisher is like officially level 82 now, which is the highest class I have, period. I mean, my Dragoon, Dion the Dragoon, is only level 71. So my Fisherman is at level 82. I got my Botanist up to 60, maybe 61. My Miner is at 50, maybe 51. My Culinarian is at like 21. Yeah. So I did a lot of just like mindless gathering tasks. It was, something to do, which is nice, it's nice. I'll need to figure out, like, maybe that's just a great way to make gil when I'm not feeling well, is just to go like gather stuff and then sell it in the market. I'm over the 2 million gil mark, which is nice. I'm almost close to my 1.2 million MGP line, which is what I wanted for Fenrir and for the Regalia when it comes out. I mean, I did some things, even though I couldn't play, or even though I couldn't stream. I couldn't focus on much of anything. It was really hard. Like, even moving my head felt like I was just like spinning in circles. So I don't know what Coda's doing. She just did something. But all that being said, I am excited because we're back today. What is today? Wednesday? Wednesday. We're going to get 2 full days of Front Mission 3. I'm excited to start this. We were supposed to start this Monday. We lost a day. I need to apologize to Dan. Well, I apologize to everyone for not being here, but missed a couple days of Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Unfortunately, I just couldn't get out of bed. So we're here now, though. We're here now. Spurs won last night. They beat the Grizzlies. It was a closer game than it should have been, but that's okay. Harrison Barnes had 31 points, career high for him with the Spurs, which is fantastic. Woke up this morning and found out that Chris Paul got released from the Clippers, which is just depressing. Chris Paul started with the Clippers. Chris Paul is a first ballot Hall of Fame point guard. Like, he is the guy, like, and so it's sad. Also, he started, yeah, like I said, he started with the Clippers, so it's sad. This was like probably going to be his last season, and I guess they're just not going to play him. They told him not even to show up. So really depressing. The Clippers are not the best organization out there, from my understanding. I'm a relatively new basketball fan. I've always followed along certain teams or certain players, like, you know, you read the news. I like to stay up to date with lots of different things, but regardless, it seems like the Clippers are not known for how they treat their veterans, and this is just another glimpse into that. So I'm hoping. The problem is I think he's on some weird contract, like he can't be waived. So he's a veteran. I think he's on a veteran contract. So his plan, I think, was for this to be his last season, right? His family, it lives in Southern California. And so when he was playing with the Spurs, he was like spending half the season away from his family. He had a house out here, but he would go back and visit, and they'd come visit him, but they were never together. So like his last year in the NBA, he wanted to be closer to his family. So that's what they did. They moved him out to, he left the Spurs. Unfortunately, I really liked him. I've got his jersey, but he went back to the Clippers, and so to hear that happen to him, it's upsetting. I was gonna wear. We play the Clippers 3 times, I think, this season. Later on in like March, April timeframe, or February, March, April. And I was gonna wear my Paul jersey anyway, but now I get to wear it out of spite, which is even better. So yeah, that's where we're at. I'm excited to get started with this game. Apparently, this added some changes and stuff. I don't know how long this one is supposed to take compared to the others. Let's see really quick. Let's see if I can figure that out. Fun. This is the first front mission that came to NA. So all the others, it's only about 60 hours. It's like, well, okay, it says anywhere between 40 to 80 hours. So we'll probably be done in like the 60-hour mark, I hope. The remake is only about 36 and a half hours, so should be good to go. 60 hours is a good amount of time. Considering the second one was like 80, it's kind of a decrease in time, but they added all kinds of stuff to this one. So I'm excited about it. But regardless, we unfortunately weren't able to finish Front Mission 2 because of a game-breaking bug. I tried everything I possibly could other than spending more money on the game and buying it on another console. I just didn't feel like that was the right thing to do. So we got about 20 hours into Front Mission 2, and unfortunately, game broke on us. Nothing we can do. We did substitute in some Front Mission Gun Hazard, which is a spin-off title on the SNES. So the first Front Mission was released on the Super Famicom only in Japan. Front Mission Gun Hazard was also released on the Super Famicom only in Japan. Front Mission 2 was released on the PlayStation 1 only in Japan. And now Front Mission 3 was also released on the PlayStation 1, but was the first game to come to NA. So kind of cool, similar in story, or similar to the story that happened with Final Fantasy, right? We didn't get a Final Fantasy game until 3, and then we didn't get 5 either. So we got 3, 4, and 6, and we titled them in the NA 1, 2, and 3. So super cool. That kind of follows the same pattern, but they kept the naming convention. They called this one Front Mission 3, I think, both in NA and in Japan. So actually, I think in Japan it's called Front Mission the Third, and this one is just called Front Mission 3, similar to the first two, Front Mission the First and Front Mission the Second. So regardless, I'm excited. Front Mission 4 and 5 were then released on the PlayStation 2, so we'll get around to those once we make it. And then there's a couple of other spin-offs, there's a couple of reboots, there's Front Mission Evolved, which we might try to get to. Front Mission Evolved is not received well, but it's like a reboot to the franchise. So all of these are more serialized, kind of like an anthology, similar to Final Fantasy. You know, Square Enix does that a lot. I think they have a lot of anthology games. But as opposed to something, you know, like Resident Evil, where each title is sequential. Front Mission is not that way. It's sequential sometimes on the timeline, but I say always, it usually follows like the OCU, which is the more official military, versus some kind of rebel slash guerrilla slash resistance slash terrorist organization. So we follow different, you know, soldiers, different groups, different squadrons, all kinds of stuff in each game. And so this one's no different. And I'm excited to get into it. But I think that's it. That's all we have to talk about. Hope everyone's doing well. Hope everyone had a good Thanksgiving. We got to talk a little bit on last Friday, but unfortunately, like I said, I've been gone for a while. So appreciate your patience with everything. We're going to go ahead and keep, I think, the 30-second ad schedule, only because it gets hard in these games that are so mission-based to kind of drop out and run an ad or find an ad and things like that. So we're just going to keep the weekend ad schedule while we run through that. I think we did that with Front Mission 2 as well, and it seemed to work out pretty well. So I think we'll continue it for a while. But yeah, I think that's where we're at. I ordered 4 new G Fuel flavors over the weekend. Sometimes when you're bored laying in bed, you find stupid ways to pass the time. So I bought some things. I also bought 2 more retainers on Final Fantasy XIV because I was running out of retainer space with all the new jobs that I was doing. You never know how fast materials build up until you have a full inventory and you can't go ocean fishing. Yeah, I missed that a couple times. It's like, oh no, my inventory's full, and then by the time I was done sorting all my inventory, the boat was gone. I will say, for good or for bad, the last thing I'll say about Final Fantasy XIV for right now, or the last thing I'll say period before we get into this game. Oh, it needs to go out, so maybe we'll go let her out real quick. But I will say I'm not sure how I feel. It seems like the capstone level, or the capstone mission quest of all of the Final Fantasy jobs so far, gathering wise, has been determined by a certain time frame. Like, you have to be at a certain place at a certain time in order for this one thing to spawn. It's kind of annoying, but luckily I had other things to fill in. Usually if that was happening, if I was waiting, I would just like go fishing for a bit, or I would jump over to another job and work on that for a bit. So I was able to fill my time, but when your brain doesn't want to work and you got to focus on too many things get lost. So yeah. All right, I'm going to go let Code out real quick and then be right back. Do you need to go outside, baby? Out a few times. Alrighty, let's get started. I think Coda just wanted to investigate more than she actually needed to go outside. All the dogs in the neighborhood were going crazy this morning, mine included. Oh, good grief, this is so loud. Holy. Wow. Might need to do something about that. What? I don't know, but...
Take roll here.
Anthony!
Jay Quellen.
Hello, friend. How are we? Okay. Config. What are we configging? I'll turn vibration off. I don't know if it actually matters, but let's go. OBS has plugins are required that are missing or out of date. No, I don't want to go to the thing right now. I'll do it in the morning. Doing good, good. Good. Okay, hopefully this is all set up right. I had such a pain with it this morning. For whatever reason, I had to like change the way that OBS captured this window because it kept capturing it as a still shot. Every time it would update, it would like just, it was like taking a screenshot and it would update it instead of giving the actual like, you know, moving screen. So that was a pain, but I think we got it figured out. As long as you can see and hear it, then we should be good to go. We're closing now. Hurry up. Yes, sir. This is in Russian, I think. Is everything going according to plan? No. According to our intelligence, the Japan Defense Force is on the move. I understand. Say no more. The plan can be modified, provided there are no more surprises. This is so fast. Right. Let's trust in their power. The power of our children. That's creepy. Ah, are we using child soldiers as like Vonzer pilots now? That's not an unheard of trope. I didn't know this game was going to breach that subject, but National Research Facility, no trespassing. USN something, Alika something. Boom. The Special Radiation Laboratory of USN. Oh, that's a Vonzer. Boom! Get more Vonzers. Is that a bazooka or an autocannon? I think it's a bazooka. Or that's a missile. There's no way that missile would have just... That was a waste of a missile if you were trying to... maybe not if you're trying to take out power, I guess. Ooh. Carpet bomb. Bonzer down. Multiple Bonzers down. Okay. Got like a... Oh crap, what do they call those? An Osprey? This is a brave man. No one was in there. Whoa, it was remotely piloted? That's a pretty big deal. Whatever we just stole, it looked like nuclear material, right? It said something about radiation department, so I'm guessing it's like nuclear material or something of the like. I think this game is set in like the 2100s, so Okinawa, several months later. Okinawa Ocean City is the world's largest man-made island built to support international trade. I don't know if all this is going to be in Japanese or... The 5.9 kilometer wide city is twice the size of Yokohama Harbor and supports international trade, business, entertainment, and the everyday life of its residents. I feel like I'm reading an infomercial. Or like one of those old, like, travel videos. It also features an environment-friendly purification facility to clean the wastewater before it goes out to sea. Like a travel agent. Okinawa Ocean City hopes to lead the world into the future. Presented by OCU Okinawa Development Organization. It was a commercial. That's why it sounded like one. Makes sense. Man, this is crazy. This was on the PlayStation 1. This is a cutscene on the PlayStation 1. I know we're playing it on PC, but like still. No, we're not. We're definitely playing it on its original hardware. Don't ask any questions. This looks crazy good. It's a little bit different than like the Final Fantasy VII opening cinematic where it's more futuristic, like more, you know, fantasy style. This is more realistic, which is cool. I hope it looks good on the stream too. The preview looks good. My screen's a little bit bigger than probably your screen, so yours might actually look better than mine. Maybe. Interesting. I think it was the first game. Ooh. We got X, Y, and Z coordinates. Whatever those mean. I can barely read them though, so I don't know if they matter. Hiroshima Industry entrance. Type R. Level 3. Memory check. Okay. System check. Okay. Body, arm, leg. Okay.
All systems ready.
Scientist. System check completed. Okay, cool. We can actually start. Well, we'll do something soon. What was I about to say? Oh, I think I was talking about From Mission 1 had a little one. You're fine. We just went out. Go lay down. I need you to calm down today, okay? I know we were on edge this morning. Your sister was here. She was barking. You both were going crazy. We got all riled up this morning. But I think you'll be okay. I think you'll find that if you just like lay down, everything will go back to normal. I know I'm saying things you don't want to hear, but it's for your own good. It's for my good too. Yeah. Okay. Go lay down, please. I do love you. In the first game, they introduced the idea of like splicing human brains into Vonzers, right? Making this machine biological hybrid kind of thing. And even the main bad guy. Hey, Dan.
Jake Quellen.
Morning to you. How has your week been? We're doing better today. We had a rough 3-4 days there, but we're doing okay. Sorry that we missed this weekend with Xenoblade Chronicles. I just couldn't stand up. I couldn't get out of bed, so that was. But yeah, how are you? How is your holidays coming up? It's already December, which is crazy, isn't it? But yeah. Okay, scientist. System check completed. Load the pilot data onto the system. Roger. I'm loading the pilot data now. First name, Kazuki Takamura. Sounds great to me. Kazuki. It kind of reminds me of Godzuki. If nobody probably remembers this. I think it was like an early 90s cartoon it was a Godzilla cartoon. But then he had a little baby cousin thing called Godzuki. Anyway, Godzuki again. You said it's fine, don't worry, your personal life is more important than this silly game. Yeah, I get it. It's...
Take roll here.
Hey, Morbius.
Jake Quellen.
Yeah, unfortunately it's like, I can't stand up. It's hard to come up here and stream, you know? My big week's been okay, I think. You think? I think, therefore I am. Why do you only think? Morbius, good to see you. Good to see you. Outside of Kyle's stream, how are we doing? Alright, I'm down. Kazuki Takamura. Exams, nice. Exam season's always fun. I don't know what this said. Entrance login. That's what it's... Okay, entrance login. Load confirmed. Like to never mind. Still dealing with allergies? That's a bummer. Yeah, that's right. I heard you say in Kyle's stream you weren't feeling well. Is that all it is? Allergies? It sounds like if you've been sick for a while. Brittany always says that too. Brittany's always like, oh man, my allergies are really bugging me. And then she's sick for like a week and a half. It's like, I don't think you know what allergies are. I think if your allergies turn into a persistent cough and you feeling ill for like a week, it's probably not just allergies. But you know your body better than I do. Do you think you're a good kisser? Yes. I never kissed anyone. No time but the present. Go find your friend, share a burrito, start kissing. That's why they call it a sinus infection. Yeah, exactly. Like allergies create infections. It just starts as allergies. And then if you don't do anything about it. Also, Brittany, I have these prescribed nasal sprays, or I did. I don't need them anymore because, I got a septimectomy. What are they called? Jesus. Septoplasty. That's the one. Because I got my nose fixed, so I don't really need the sprays anymore. But I have a ton of like prescribed nasal sprays. And so I keep telling her, like every time she's like, oh, I have allergies. I'm like, use the nasal sprays. I was like, they don't work. They do work. They're literally prescribed to fix allergies. Like, that's exactly what they're designed to do. And then she takes them and she feels better, and she's just like, you got your nose fixed for vanity. Funny you say that. They didn't change anything at all on the outside. There's no they asked me like several times. They were like, do you want us to fix the out? Oh, is their ad still running? Should be over soon, I think. It doesn't show that an ad's running on my side, so it must be like delayed on yours. I'll wait. I'll await. Load confirmed. Final test for the Shunyo will now commence. But yeah, Morbius, are you back? Guessing not. Okay, you are back. There we are. Yeah, so they confirmed with me like 3 or 4 times before the surgery. They were like, are you sure you don't want us to fix? Because my nose is crooked. Hey, thanks for the resubscribe. My alert isn't working because one of the plugins need to be installed. That's why it's yelling at me. Okay, well, I can't do anything about it now. Stream up, so no, don't take me to the download page. I'll fix it later. But yeah, thank you for the resub. I know ads suck, I'm sorry, but such is the life on Twitch. Anyway, yeah, they confirmed a lot, and I just kept telling them no. I was like, that's not what I'm here. One, because I don't care, right? Like, my nose has been crooked since I was like 14 when I started having all these problems, when I broke my nose for like the 2nd or 3rd time. And so I was like, that's just kind of how my face is. Like, why do I don't need to fix it? It is what it is. And then secondly, it was going to add like weeks onto the recovery time, because rather than just going internally, like to fix the septum, they would have had to like, they essentially go through the bottom, they cut open the skin around your nose, and they lift it up. They just like open your face up like a predator. And then they have to fix that whole bone and cartilage in there. And so you have to wear like this big old nose splint for a while, and then it adds like all kinds of like recovery time and all kinds of complications to the end of it. And they're like, well, you could heal in as much as like 6 weeks with just a septoplasty. But if you did like the rhinoplasty on top of it, it can be like a 3-month thing, because you have to go in like several times and get checked out and all kinds of stuff. I was like, no, I don't want any of that. Like, I just want to breathe. So yeah, there's some swelling that's actually gotten a lot better. And then I think my nose is actually a little wider than it used to be, because they had to like reinforce the walls of my nose. So it's actually like wider than it was, I think. But anyway, went in for nose job, came out with a boob job. I mean, I think I got some solid like A cups already. I don't know if I'm pretty happy with that, you know? Be comfortable in your body. To be fair though, if you went in for a nose job and came out with a boob job, I would be thankful for that, because I can't imagine, like, a nose job is, you know, a $10,000 procedure. A boob job is what, like a $25,000, $30,000 procedure, depending on what you're doing. Here's something I learned the other day about a boob job. Or breast enhancement, let's call it that, because that's what it is. Did you know they can actually go in and they can install a mesh bra under the skin now, in order to, like, well, I mean, keep them in place. Like, how cool is that? Like, they actually like obviously it's the silicone, but then they actually like can, I say install like a computer or like a car, but I don't know what you say. They place like this hardened, not hard, but it's like a reinforced mesh in order to keep them in place, and so they don't drift around, which is crazy. You said you're about due for a haircut. Yeah, I hate getting haircuts. I never go anywhere except to see you guys, so. But you're right, I probably do need one. This isn't even as long as it's been. Usually I I leave it until I start looking like a lumberjack or a lion, and then I go get it cut. But anyway, yeah, like breast enhancement, breast augmentation has come a long way in the last, I don't know, since they started doing it. It's crazy what they can do. Crazy. Anyway, all right, we're ready on our side. Kazuki, activate the Bonzer. I should probably play this game. My sister-in-law just got a boob job. Nice. How does she like it? Like just like, is she still recovering? I heard the recovery kind of sucks for that stuff. The recovery is insane. Yeah, there it is. I was like, I've heard like the recovery process is like they have to wrap them, and they essentially treat you for like broken ribs. They like wrap you like crazy. You can't lift your arms. Yeah. Because all that stuff has to like sit and settle. Activated. Activation confirmed. First, we'll check movement. Move to the designated area. This game's running great so far. Well, I haven't even played it, I guess. I'm just doing this, but roger that. 8 to 12 weeks is a long-ass time to not be able to lift your head, like arms over your head. Your destination is here. Roger. Like, could you, like, hey man, you can't wash your hair until like February. Anova, hello, welcome to the chat. How are we? I think they need to put squeaky toys in boob jobs. That would be fun. Thank you for playing Front Mission 3. Thank our friend Kyle. So we do redemption games where you can use your channel points to redeem the games we're playing. And he chose, well, he had like 400,000 points, and so I let him pick the next franchise we're playing. So we've been playing Front Mission 1. We tried to play Front Mission 2, but we had a game-breaking bug that stopped us from progressing any further. We played Front Mission Gun Hazard, and now we're moving on to 3 today. So that's exciting. I'm excited. These games have been much more enjoyable than I thought they would. So, oh, by the way, there is a rebalance mod called FM3 Reload. What does it rebalance? I don't even know the original balance, so I don't know what I would need to rebalance. Is this your first playthrough? Yes, it is. So we've never played. I've never played any of the Front Mission games. Morbius is. Do you need the squeaky noises to keep you interested? Because if that's the case, man, I think I have something to tell you. He said, okay, never mind then. Vanilla is great as is. I hope so. But we dropped some frames. Hold on. What's happening? We're dropping frames. You know what? I bet I know what it is. Hold on. How do I minimize this? That's the real question. Yeah, I know what it is. I don't know how to stop it though. Crap. How do I get out of... That's the problem. I should have realized that earlier. Can I Windows minimize? No. Jonathan, you're in my Twitch recap. Nice. Nice. Somewhere in my top 5. That's... Top 5 is good. I think I'm Anthony's like number 1. Morbius says no, it would just make it fun. I think it's pretty fun already, man. I don't know. You know, to each their own though. You know, if you've got a clown thing, like the nose, honka honka. Can I don't, let's save a state really quick, just so that I can leave this game. Hold on. Close and save state. I know it's causing the issues. 1 second. I'm sorry. All right, I think there we go. Frames back. It's wallpaper engine. There's one wallpaper in particular that's just absolutely terrible. Yeah, load. Oh, perfect. Wow, that's super awesome. Whoa. I may or may not be using DuckStation. And, oh, hey, there's double click did work. It didn't work before, but thank you for the heads up. I may or may not be using DuckStation, but it's awesome that when I loaded the game, it asked me if I wanted to load the save state immediately. That was sick. That was super cool. It's the first time I've had that happen. All right, I'll check it real quick to tell you the exact numbers. No worries. No worries. I'm just glad you're here. Just imagine the dog going crazy while playing with the... Okay. Why is there a dog involved now, Morbius? You're getting more and more... I guess with age, you just get bored, huh? You just need to find more things to do? Yeah, I'm glad you're having fun. Okay, movable distance is colored in blue. I know, that's what I'm saying. Why to hide using DuckStation? It's great. You know, it's more like... I know some people out there have problems with, you know, emulation. And so to avoid problems with emulation, it's better to just keep it as a tongue-in-cheek kind of, you know, discussion, rather than, you know. Dark, I'm only 6, thank you. Then only 6. Then I think you may need some therapy. Plausible deniability, exactly. You're number 2 with 255 hours watched and 6,289 messages sent. I think you have about 200 less hours than Anthony and probably double his messages. Banhammer incoming, exactly. That's what I'm trying to avoid. I am of the opinion that once a product becomes 60. Okay, not 6. You're only 60. But I'm of the opinion that once a product becomes unavailable for like everyday purchase or everyday acquirement, that's not a word. Once it loses its ability to become like purchased or made available, then you should be able to emulate whatever you want. I have 7,600. Oh wow, nice. I don't know what I read then. Maybe I missed something. Look at that. Twice as many. That's still okay. To be fair, that's still only crazy that you have 421 hours and only 1,400 more messages than Dan. Sixty is a good age to be, Morbius, I would say. You're like, you know, I don't know what other good things are 60, but think of a good thing that's 60 and you're that. How about that? Whatever. DuckStation is a blessing. The best feature it has is you can change graphic settings for every game and it remembers it. So you just double click the game and it already starts with the settings you did for it. Oh, that's actually sick too. Man, emulators have come great. Sorry I don't spam your chat with high school drama. You know what? You should be sorry. I only have 11 hours and 7 messages sent this year. On my channel? It's probably it's probably all the buckling down of the lurkers, right? Like, oh, you're lurking in a chat? Then you're not a real viewer, says Twitch. How crap is that? This is my first experience. Let's just say hypothetically, this is my first experience with DuckStation and Nova. So I don't know much about it, but it's working pretty well. So I can't be mad. 4th in my recap, 91 hours and 804 chats sent. I'm 4th in your recap? Oh, Maurice, wow. Thanks, friend. Look at that. Look at that. And we made a new friend today with Anova. As Dan would call him, an acquaintance, because Dan doesn't have real friends. He's German. They don't know how to do that. They call burritos something weird, so you just need to remember to change the game settings and not the general settings. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. I like to play the games as close to the original as possible, you know, because that's kind of the point. So I really don't like to mess with too much. Actually, that's not true at all. I love to cheat. Everyone here knows that I love to cheat. I guarantee at some point I will cheat in this game, as far as like probably giving myself unlimited money. I don't like grinding on stream. I love grinding in real life. Sorry, I meant in games. Okay, I like the grinding for experience, grinding to get overpowered off stream. But on stream, I don't think I'm interesting enough to keep that fun for anybody, including myself. And so we just don't do it. You said there's this one girl I like, but I don't know if she likes me, and this other guy made a joke about it, and I don't know what to do, but here's a random German history lesson. Brayback, gotta do my homework. Perfect. You nailed it. Nailed it. Cheaters never win, sir. Tell that to all the games I've beaten using cheats. And he says, also, I said that guy's mom is hot, but I don't actually think she is, but actually she might be, and I haven't realized it. Yeah, nailed it. Nailed it. Baldur's Gate 3 respectfully disagrees also. Baldur's Gate 3, I cheated quite a bit actually in Baldur's Gate 3, but it was great. Okay, real gamers don't cheat. You know what? I'm okay with that. I'm old enough to be whatever I want to be. I think that I have a backlog of like 1,000 games. That's only a slight exaggeration. It's like well over 700 games. AI gamer. In Baldur's Gate 3, what 3 cheats did I use? I used the infinite inventory space, like infinite weight or 0 weight. So I used that 0 weight. I used infinite gold. Well, gold didn't really matter, so that didn't matter. But I also used the item values don't decrease, which just meant I had like infinite of the multiplying arrows and the infinite of other things. I think the arrows were the ones I most abused. Infinite potions, yeah. I think we only long rested maybe like half a dozen times for that whole game. we did not have to worry about it at all. Andy, fake gamer as named by Jonathan himself. True. I don't remember why I called you a fake gamer for that one. So many reasons, it's hard to list them all. Warlock run. I mean, to be fair, most of the I was a bard. I was a bard. I could just talk my way out of anything, which was great. 60 FPS and 16:9 widescreen patches hacks are top notch. Also, PGXP features are amazing. I don't know what that is. PGXP. I just set my Vagrant story to 4K and it is really a smoother pixelation to a point. It's like a remake now. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I would say for like if it's a game you enjoy and a game you played before, definitely upgrading the graphics it can be a lot of fun and refreshes the game. You know, makes it just gives you something different to look at. But for me, like the first play, I do want it to look how it's supposed to. But I'll definitely cheat with money at some point. If I can find an action replay code and give myself infinite money, it's happening. I can already guarantee it. So anyway, let's actually play this game, shall we? I mean, I love you guys. I'll talk to you all day, but I can do both. Maybe. Got it, no pressure. Oh yeah, no worries. I appreciate the input. It's definitely something that I'll look forward to. Okay. Is this the same thing with like LB and RB where I can... Yeah, it is. It's honestly easier to use the D-pad than it is the analog sticks. Analog sticks aren't bad. Pew, 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 pew. Once movement is finished, select in from the command menu. Will do. Also, I can switch. Some terrain is hard to see. Use L1 and R1 to rotate the map. We just learned that. Well, I just did it myself, but good to know. Player phase. We can change our weapon inside or outside of combat too. Oh, I have to hold it. Oh, cool. Damage all. Oh, nice. There's item descriptions. Holy. It actually tells you what the weapon does. Accuracy down, attack up. Man. Okay, they got rid of the ammo from the second game, I think, and now it's just like certain weapons. So in the first game, certain weapons had like unlimited ammo. Your short range weapons had unlimited ammo. In the second game, they introduced an ammo count to everything. It was like 9, so it wasn't really high or anything like that, but it was there. And then now it looks like we're back to infinite ammo with at least a shotgun. So that's something. Okay, movement costing AP is normal. I don't even know where I'm supposed to be going, honestly. Target location reached. There, I guess. We'll check the weapons now. Great. Great. That Vonzer's left arm is equipped with a shotgun. Uh-huh. You can also fight hand-to-hand with the Knuckles on the right arm. They both have the same range. It really just depends on the pilot and the Vonzer's abilities. Pilot abilities more than Vonzer. I need both ranged and close combat data. Use both weapons to attack the Panzer. Autopilot is not set on combat mode, so you're safe. He's lying to me. After movement, select attack from the command menu to attack the enemy. Attack range depends on the weapon. Shotgun's range is 3 squares. Whoa. That's unnecessary. 3 squares? Selecting attack will display the attack range in orange. Fantastic. Gotta love that. Melee weapons have a range of 1. Melee attacks must be made adjacent to the target. Yeah, that checks out. With multiple weapons, press square to open the weapon selection menu and hold square while pressing up or down to change it. Cool. We did figure that on our own too. Select the weapon and release square to confirm your selection. Okay, so we can move up 1. Actually, I don't need to move at all here. I can just attack with my shotgun at this range. Counter! What does counter do? Oh, both analog sticks move the cursor around. I'll need to remember that. That's a little weird. Okay. Kablooey! A little damage to everything. Plus 2 experience. Oh, and from mission 2, we definitely did... After the game broke on us 3 times and I wasted hours of my life trying to replay missions, we did turn on some crazy mods on that game as well. I think I was getting triple HP or triple experience at one point. I don't regret it one bit. Okay, I need to attack, not with the shotgun now. I need to switch my weapon to the Fear Fist, and now we can attack. Kablooey! Was Gun Hazard fully vanilla? Up until about halfway through, when I started running low on money and I turned on money doesn't decrease. Everything else was vanilla. It was a Square Enix game, so, you know, they wanted you to grind, and I didn't want to grind. I did it on a couple of levels just to show that you could, and then money. Money, 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 money! Money! Okay. But that was it. Wait, what am I doing now? Am I just supposed to destroy this thing? I don't know. Punch again. Boom. Melee, 2 experience. It doesn't look like you get bonus experience for breaking limbs though. We meleeed an arm off in the last one. I need to change my weapon actually. We meleeed an arm off 2 rounds ago. And I don't think I got medals for it, but I don't think I got experience. Boom. Gone. Okay, well, you do get bonus experience for destroying a mech, it seems. 16 experience there with a shotgun. And there's the medals. Part destroyed, body destroyed, 9 medals total. Oh, I have 9 medals. Okay, cool. Good. That should do it. JDF engineer. Hold on a minute. Uh-oh. Hold on a minute. I want you to set it to combat mode and continue the test. Combat mode? I got orders to obtain data that resembles real combat. If you need real combat data, get it after delivery. Dan, we're supposed to create a utopia in politics class, but my group made a hyper-capitalistic dystopian dictatorship. Why would you do that? You should just go play Outer Worlds and mimic Auntie's Choice. Here's the Dan we love. There, yep, there it is. He lived up to his reputation real quick. If you need real combat data, get it after the delivery. Why though is that the route you decided to take, Dan? Where you said you chose, or you didn't choose it? Did you choose it, or was it assigned to you? That test pilot is one of ours. Yeah, I know. We might purchase this model based on this data. But still, Kazuki, I'll do it. Hey, Kazuki, you know what you're doing. You know what you're getting into? I'll be fine. This Vonzer is better than any JDF model. I appreciate it. Well, you've gone this far. Might as well go the full 9 yards. There's no way an engineer would be saying this, I'm pretty sure. But whatever, it's fine. Fine. Kazuki, be careful. Roger. That guy has an SMG. What's the SMG's range? We had 2 options, and the other option was communism. We voted in our group with the dictatorship won 2-1. Well, how'd it go? Or is it still in progress? It's older, but it's using real bullets. You can quit anytime. You can quit anytime. Can I check out the status of that other Vonzer? Receiving damage in combat will reduce the HP of specific parts. Yep, we just did that to the other Vonzer. When HP reaches 0, the part will be destroyed and become unusable. Oh, status. It did it for me. Holy crap. If the body reaches 0 HP, that unit is destroyed and removed from the map. Same as the other games, no problem. If the arm reaches 0 HP, the weapons equipped on that arm become unusable. That makes sense. If the leg reaches 0 HP, the unit's movement is reduced to 1. Yep, that's usual too. It's still in progress, but I got the details written down. Okay. Everything we got so far. That makes sense. How are we turning a hyper-capitalist dystopian dictatorship into a utopia? Do you know how we're doing that? What's your plan? Okay, so I can hover over them. Ooh, okay, I can do this too. Hey, look at that. Nice. Evade, blocked. Okay, but I don't... Oh, there's... Wait, weapon. Haha! He's got an A skill? Jesus. And a melee. It doesn't tell me the range, though. That's a bit of a bummer. I'm sure once you know what the range of a machine gun is, it's probably 3 the same as the shotgun, but the kids will be raised by the state to ensure everyone has equal opportunities. Isn't that socialism? Like, wouldn't that be more socialist than than capitalist? Isn't that the complete opposite of a free market? Was the communist dictatorship split part of the agreement? That's a good question too. You said you had 2 options, so are those like, did the future really say create a utopia but only choose from these far left and far right options? Maybe I'm just ignorant, but I am genuinely not concerned. I'm genuinely curious, but wouldn't a government where all of the no, those were the 2 options we came up with in our group. Haha, to be fair, it's hard to imagine a moderate utopia. Either MAGA wins or it loses, in my opinion. I would say, given the circumstances that we're in, that's true, but I'm sure there's some kind of moderate. I mean, I guess you're kind of right. Is a moderate utopia even a possibility where 2 completely opposing ideas can actually like live harmoniously? And I don't know, I guess it definitely depends on your definition of a utopia, right? Like, in my opinion, progression is just part of a utopia. I don't know, what's the actual like clinical, legal, official definition of utopia? Let's see. An imagined place or state of things in which everything is perfect. Okay, so utopia is already like impossible, right? The idea. Morbius, well, it's time to head back to work. Dark, have a great stream. You too, man. Thanks for hanging out with us. I appreciate being in your top 5 streamers that you've watched this year. It means a lot. I hope that work goes well. I hope your lunch was delicious. And we'll be here. We'll be here. Hopefully I'll check you, or I'm sure I'll see you again, probably in Kyle's stream sometime soon too. A utopia is an imaginary ideal society that is free from problems like corruption, hate, and greed. The term was coined by Sir Thomas More in his 1516 book Utopia, combining the Greek words for you, not, and topos, place, to describe a fictional island with perfect laws, government, and social conditions. The term can also refer to any visionary system of political or social perfection, or simply an imaginary perfect place. Yeah, so I guess utopia by its very definition is probably impossible, right? It's also, if not impossible, it's definitely not static. You know, it's relative to the people, I guess. You know, what I would consider perfect is different from what other people would consider perfect. We just call it hyper-capitalist, but maybe it's just normal capitalism. It's definitely capitalist because people who put more effort into their work or who work more demanding jobs are paid way more. Yeah, there's definitely stuff being lost in translation right now, though. Okay, I believe you. Yeah, I mean, to your point, Anthony, I wouldn't disagree with you. I think you're right. Like, if you have two groups of people with diametrically opposed ideals, is it possible to call that a utopia? And I would argue certainly not. But again, at the same time, like, is a utopia even feasible? No, not by actual like logical definitions. Lost in translation, even though it's you explaining your own ideas. It's okay, we give Dan the benefit of the doubt. Well, okay, we try to give Dan. I don't know how to properly translate Leistung. We use that word a lot. Well, let's look it up. Last time I okay, this is not a joke. I felt like an absolute old person, like an old fogey when I was doing this. The other day when I was looking up German books for Dan, right? We were talking about it, and I was searching like German titles and things like that. My entire internet browser switched to German. Like, it started pulling, like when I would search for things or when I'd pull up web pages, it added the German language to my browser. And so it was just like randomly pulling up YouTube in German. And I was like, what the hell is happening? So let's try to look this up. And not. Performance. Oh yeah, Leistung performance. It does in fact sound like a meritocracy, not an actual capitalistic society. I mean, I would say there's some crossover between a meritocracy and capitalism, but they are different. Performance, I would say meritocracy is more like a survival of the fittest type scenario, whereas capitalism is just like earn money the way you can, and that's like the more money you have, the higher score you have, and that's how you win capitalism. How your meritocracy quickly became a hyper-capitalist dystopian dictatorship, well, that's your teacher we have. Don't worry, you'll get graded on that one real quick. We're uneducated and only ever heard of communism and capitalism. Like your group did, or you did? Or are you talking about your utopia? Pokey check. Oh, I'm sorry. Duh. And Nova, I'd like to apologize and say that this never happens, but sometimes it does. Sometimes we just get to talking, you know? Plus I haven't streamed in like 4 days because I haven't been feeling well and I was busy yesterday. So, you know, it's nice to have everybody back, but if you're still out there, I apologize that we're not actually playing the game that you came here to watch. We'll get there, I promise. This never happens except always, exactly. Works 100%, 60% of the time, every time. Dan, you said our group including me. Well, there you go. Now you can take it back to your group and be like, well, this sounds like this is a meritocracy. Okay, anyway, this guy has a submachine gun. It takes 5 AP to attack. I don't think I can hit from here. So I think I'm just gonna wait, because if I wait, then, or if I move up, he gets a chance to hit me first. So let's say he can also move up 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, we just want to wait here. We don't want to move at all, because he's gonna come to us. There it is. I knew it was coming. Oh wow, wait. Well, we learned something new. Apparently the apparently the shotgun or the submachine gun has a range of more than 3. Or maybe that's not even a submachine gun. Maybe that's just an assault rifle. No, it's got a 14 by 10, so it's definitely a submachine gun. We learned something valuable. Wow, all body, huh? That's dirty. Okay, would everyone be okay with me listing the bullet points that I wrote down? I don't want to scare your viewers away with saying weird, dumb stuff, so I'm asking everyone first. What exactly are you trying to write down? What's our plan here? You're trying to write down the bullet points of your utopia, like why it's a utopia? Are you looking for feedback? That's a good question too. What is the purpose? Are you excited to share it? Little column A, little column B. Can I counter? Let's counter with a fist. Actually, we'll counter with our shotgun. Oh, I bet counter costs AP, doesn't it? That's fine. We'll get our AP back on the next round. I don't have to move, so... Oh, it does cost less. So this is interesting too, because I believe in the first and the second game, or the second game especially, melee didn't cost AP. So you could spend all of your AP on movement and still get an attack off, or still counter, or you know, whatever you wanted to do. This time it seems like the melee does cost AP. I want to see how bad it really is. No, Dan, you need to try harder. Don't bring us your worst work. Put in effort and bring us a real college try. Yeah, don't be like that Oklahoma State woman. I mean, also you have free will, so do whatever you want. True. Okay, we're gonna punch this guy in the face. Oh, okay. Well, he does. Yeah, we knew that because he had. We broke his arm though. He no longer has his submachine gun, or was that his melee? I think that might have been his melee. We got two whole. Yeah, it was his fist. Dan, I would say sure. You can share your. You can. We have 14 AP to start the round. That's pretty crazy. I think we go ahead and fist here. Boom. Oh, we almost took out the body. That's okay. We can shotgun him next round and win. Oh, and we came up with a method to make everyone make children that we can brainwash with propaganda. Okay, we're just gonna shotgun here. Counter. He can't win. So I have a question before I let you what was the objective of the assignment, and what is your objective as a group? Boom. 20. Does silver mean 2? Is that how I'm getting 20 medals instead of like a bronze medal is 1, but a silver medal is 2? I knew this game had a medal system only because when they did the remake, apparently they... Oh, wow, I got a platinum. Holy crap. The game... So when they remade it, Front Mission 3 Remake on the Switch, apparently they completely broke the medal system. Like, it doesn't work. So a lot of people said the game is practically unplayable because in this game you get like upgrades through your medals, and so you couldn't upgrade to a point where it mattered. So I knew there was like a medal type system in this game. I didn't know how it worked, but... Enemies eliminated 2. Well, that doesn't really count. 1 enemy was eliminated. The other one was just stationary. Total of attacks 9, average damage 30, average weapon level 1, number of turns 10, 100% platinum, or stage clear 100%. We got a platinum rank. The objective is just create a utopia. Our group ascended into dictatorship at some point. Okay, so you had to create a utopia. Your choices were between communism and capitalism. Is that correct? And he says, I don't think I can detail how uninspired I am by this outcome. The utopia can be any utopia. It doesn't have to be political. But you said you had to choose, right? If you had to choose between communism and capitalism, those are political positions, yes? I mean, they're at least government, like, they're at least a type of government, whether you want to call that political or not. I would say that government is like the definition of political, so could also be a science utopia, but we decided to do a political one. But you said that wasn't an option. Did your group have 2 options? Like, your group heard the word utopia and one person came up with communism and two people in your group came up with dictatorship and that's what you decided on? I love that they said imagine excellence and you said we'd rather not. What if we did the opposite? What if we thought really hard about what made some of the worst decisions in history? No, our group internally came up with communism dictatorship. Okay, so those weren't your two only options. You could create any utopia you wanted to, and those are the two you came up with. Okay. I just want to make sure. We were all on the same page. Okay. Right. How big is your group? 3 people. We already know that because it was a 1 to 2. So your group has 3 people in it. One person in your group came up with communism. The other 2 people in your group decided on dictatorship. 2 to 1, you won dictatorship. Okay, got it. Are you just like following a playbook? Like, I feel like you could just pull up, just watch a World War II documentary and I think your project will be done, honestly. It's 5 people, but the 2 girls in our group were sick. I bet they're mad. If I were the 2 girls in your group, I'd be furious. I'd be going to the teacher immediately. It's all making sense now. 3 high school boys chose these topics. We're good. Okay, you know, I'm with you. When the girls came back, when the 2 young ladies came back, how were they feeling? What was their response? I feel like we're getting too into the weeds here. Like, all right. Good job, Kazuki. Good job, Kazuki. The test's over. You're done. Copy that. We're not getting the static now. I don't know. Sometimes we're getting static, and sometimes, like on the not in game or not in the real world, but in the game, sometimes the image is staticky. Save, load, exit. Save for sure. I'm sorry, guys. We've been playing for an hour and like just probably a little under an hour, like 50 minutes, and we just got through the tutorial level. So it's going to be a day. It's going to be one of those. One of them made a PowerPoint slide for us. Poor girl. Poor girl indeed. I mean, she is part of the project, so I'm glad she did something. She was probably just like, oh man, I don't want to be a part of any of this discussion whatsoever. You know what I'll do? I'll make the PowerPoint. I'll volunteer to make the PowerPoint. Just keep me out of this. Okay. You know, if you're gonna do an assignment, you might as well have fun with it, I guess. So sure, how many bullet points do you have, Dan? How many do we have? It's a good Vonzer. Great performance, I must say. Yes, it's our finest yet. Hey, Dr. Koik. Koike? Koik? How would that Japanese name be pronounced, Andy? Dr. Koike? Koike? Koik? I don't know. Koike. Koika? Like a ke. Koike. Like little pond. Koike. Koika. Alright, I'm sure my emphasis on the syllables are completely off, but Koika. Yokosuka base wants these shipped right away. Little pond. How cool. I want to be named Little Pond. Brittany Brittany's a NICU nurse, for those who don't know. She worked the other night. I'm sharing a little bit of her business, but I won't share names. She had a baby that unfortunately died the other night. The parents were there, and I guess I'm kind of giving it away, but I won't tell you too much. But his name in his language meant protector of the gods. Like, what kind of sick name is that? That is, I mean, it's really sad, more ironic that he died like during, like shortly after childbirth, but his name literally meant protector of the gods. Like, that is such a sick name to have. Insane. Okay, anything you can do to help? Koika. I called a cargo helicopter. We'll deliver 2 new Vonzers for now. Hey. Hey, Kazuki. Impressive as always. Yes, you adapt to new models quickly. Thanks. You did great too. You were under a tight deadline. It's a chance for us to be involved in the Japanese Defense Force. Receiving a part of the national defense budget would be great. It's true. That Vonzer is an assault type. Isn't it too aggressive for a purely defensive army? Maybe they're gonna start a war. Oh, who's this, like, young Magnum, like, young surfer boy guy looking, right? He looks like he belongs in California. I feel like all of these games follow a theme. You have, like, the stoic main character, and then you immediately introduce this, like, pretty boy, nonchalant kind of character. We're gonna get a lady soon, I'm sure. Last one was Ash. Before that was, what? Well, Laura, I think, was in the first one. Or Brenda was the one. I think Laura was our fiance that died, didn't die, don't know. Anyway, maybe they're gonna start a war. Kazuki, Ryogo. Well, there's his name. That would never happen. Japan would never start a war. Never. At least on the surface. We've been sending out forces more often. There have been more civil wars within the OCU since Alardesh. Like when we sent out our Vonzer teams a few years back. Back when we had no decent Vonzers and got wiped out. We learned from that experience, but our military policy remains purely defensive. Yeah, it's not like there'll ever be a war in Japan. That's what you say immediately before there's a war in Japan. That is a wonderful name. When I was a kid in South Africa, one of the babies in the village had the name that meant last born. She was like the youngest of 6 or 7, and the mom was basically saying, okay, I'm done. I don't blame him. I don't blame her at all. That's a lot. That's a lot of babies. Dan says we also want to rework the school system to focus on an individual's abilities and talents. Isn't that what school's already supposed to do? How's that different from normal school? What are you reworking? Are you essentially just rebelling against the teacher and saying group assignments suck? It's different because in Dan's school there is no homework. Right. Okay, cool. Who? Oh, nice. Okay, I was really confused. I was like, what's happening? We can talk to individuals. Ryogo. Hey, Ryogo, what are you doing here? I thought you were working in Yokosuka. What do you mean, what am I doing here? I'm here to deliver some construction Vonzers. There's a major construction project in Ocean City. Ryogo is delivering the Vonzers for it. Anyone can do that. Oh, Kazuki. Oh, never mind. I thought that was a wholly different person because the profile changed. Apparently, Kazuki doesn't like Ryogo. Look how angry he looks. Anyone could do that. Why you? The boss trusts me, dude. There it is. You begged and pleaded, right? Hey, how did you know? Why don't you take your job more seriously? I'm not listening. What'd I say? Nonchalant surfer boy persona. Nailed it. Koika. Kazuki will accompany me to Yokosuka base for Vonzer delivery. It'll be around midnight when the cargo is ready. Get some rest until then. Working late again, Kazuki? You workaholic. You have work to do, Ryogo. Take the Vonzers to the site. Alright. Ryogo. Hey, come with me. Why should I? Because we're buddies. Come to the residential district. Come to the residential construction zone with me. Don't go with him? Go with him. Why wouldn't I go with him? Fine, I'll go. Is that one of those illusion of choice things? Like you can't proceed with the game until you actually go with him? You're a good friend, buddy. Don't call me buddy, pal. Okay, cool. We got a network now. I don't know what this does. Well, if it's anything like the second game, we can access information here, which is pretty good. Oh, I was so confused because it said you didn't have a Zubat, and I was like, how do you not have a Zubat? But it's the alternate dex. It's the Zubat F, which I still don't know what the F means. I think it stands for female, but they don't have like Zubat M and Zubat. They don't have a Zubat M. Oh wait, is there an F? Is there a region in Pokemon that starts with an F? Like Alolan? I know it doesn't start with an F, but that's what I mean. Like the. I know there are regional variants of Pokemon, but I didn't think there was a regional variant of Zubat. I don't know. I haven't looked. Okay, crazy. Select forum. What forum am I selecting? Japan. Whoa, what the heck is this? Select category, government, corporation, other, previous link. What is going on? MFA, Ministry of Foreign Affairs. In our system, every single student should be supported individually. Currently, everyone does the same tasks in school, but in our system, each student is given tasks that are tailored to their specific skills in order to develop these. The female Zubat has a model with slightly shorter fangs. It is very important that Anthony has both fang sizes on hand. In our system, every single student should be supported individually. Currently, everyone does the same tasks in school, but in our system, each student is given tasks that are tailored to their specific skills in order to develop these. Okay. I'm not saying that's bad. How are you tying that back into, like, how does that support your capitalistic, dictatorship? Why is that an ideal of your, I forget the middle word that you use, dystopian. Dystopian's general, whatever, it doesn't actually matter anyway. How does that fit your capitalistic dictatorship by definition? Like, what about that is capitalistic? Or I mean, whatever. Your career is basically set in stone once your talents start to show. Okay, sure. Although again, I feel like that's very more socialist than capitalistic. They did that in Fallout. That's a concept in Fallout, right? Where the whole smart system started. I don't know if it even is capitalistic. I think the real issue, maybe this is maybe this is a good point to bring up. Maybe this is something to think about. I think there is a disconnect between what is true capitalism and what is a true dictatorship. Is it even possible for a government with a true dictatorship to be truly capitalistic? And I think the answer is no. I think those are two opposing ideas. The only thing I can think of is it would be a faux dictatorship, where in this case the dictator would only be in charge because he has the most money. So, but the communist called us capitalist because he tried to remove currency. Meanwhile, we wanted to keep it and stuff. I don't know why I start my sentence with but. I do that in German too. It's okay. It's not a problem. I don't know, maybe I'm just not thinking about it the right way. In a true capitalistic government, money is supreme, right? The currency, whatever it is like the guiding factor. And maybe I'm thinking about it wrong. My sentence makes no sense either. It makes sense. I got what you're trying to say. Maybe I'm looking at it, maybe I'm looking at it as two different sides of, or looking at it as one part of government rather than two. I just don't know. The guy who suggested communism said that's pure capitalism. I don't think it is. I don't know. Anyway, it's your group project, so as long as you guys are working together and get the point across, it's up for your teacher to decide. Maybe it's because better performance brings way more money. I don't know. Yeah. I mean, you could say that. And maybe there are different forms of capitalism beyond like a free market, right? I don't know. Maybe I'm looking more like an economic policy versus a government policy. But in a utopia, they have to work together, right? So in a utopia, your economic system has to completely support your government system, right? Like, and both of them have to work together to support the people. Andy, it's funny. The process through which this is happening essentially guarantees a poor outcome. Yeah. I'm just wondering how that all contributes to a utopia, right? Rather than broker an agreement between the three of you, you are applying majority votes instead. It's actually the opposite of capitalism because we got rid of nepotism too. Yeah. I mean, that would be... In a truly capitalistic society, I don't think you could get rid of nepotism, right? I think that's going to be the challenge of your group, right? You're going to have to come to terms with how a capitalistic economy contributes to a dictatorship government and how it all benefits everyone to the extent that it's considered a utopia. Oh, nepotism doesn't need capitalism. That's true, but I would say like with when it comes to, you know, family resources, there's certainly some amount of that, right? Unless you're saying that, like, when a person, you could eliminate nepotism in a capitalistic society, except where would the money go, right? If what you're saying is like, when a person dies, their money has to go somewhere, and if the money is going to the state, then it's no longer capitalist, it's socialist. But if the money goes anywhere else, like if it goes to anyone else in the family, then it's nepotism, right? Like, you don't need currency for people with power to continue to keep that power within our preferred group. I would say that's true outside of capitalism, right? Like, if we're talking about a true capitalistic economy where money is key, right? The currency is the point in capitalism. Then in our society right now, like, let's just talk about America, in a very capitalist state at the moment, right? Money is arguably the most important thing. To survive, money is the most important thing. And unfortunately, in the current state of our government, where our administration is funneling money up, currency is the most important thing, right? So our forms of nepotism is money trickles down to the immediate family. You can talk about like actors and actresses, right? I mean, I guess you're right. Influence is a form of power, right? Where a lot of like what we consider the term like nepo baby is certainly a part of when it comes to media. You know, how actors and actresses tend to have family members that follow along in their footsteps and, you know, get their foot in the door a lot easier. So I guess to your point, that is certainly happening. However, I would say that that's not that's not the primary means in a capitalistic society. I would say art is a lot more like even now, what we call the liberal arts, I would say is a lot more subjective. It's a dictatorship because there are fixed positions in the government. Okay, you can work your way up there, but you can't be elected. Okay. And no one is above the state except for the 3 guys in our group, which are the dictators. We don't call ourselves dictators, though. We call ourselves country representatives, because of course you do. He said, oh, very good. Glad you've taken some brandinos from other dictatorships out there. The Democratic People's of Republic, XYZ. Yeah. True. If you call yourself a Democratic Republic, you just are. The country's representatives. Okay, cool. I get it. So it's like, it's a balance of power between three people. I like it. The illusion of some kind of council. How do you work your way to the top without an election or without nepotism? Who's choosing? How do they get there? Who's hiring? Right? Is it like if one person dies, then the other 2 that are still alive pick someone? Because that would work. That would still maintain, I guess, this the 3-party dictatorship. But I would say that the communist dictatorship in East Germany was also called German Democratic Republic. Yeah, exactly. It's, it's just a name. Well, I mean, there's, here you go. That's fine. Call yourself what you want. Okay. Sorry. This game, I should probably play it. Welcome to the Ministry of Foreign Affairs. We are devoted to peaceful cooperation. This is what happens when I get to talk to people for like 4 days, This is what happens when I'm in bed for like 3 days. I'm talking to myself and my dog. We didn't specify how to work our way up there yet. Okay, well, that's something to think about. If you're trying to tie in capitalism to that, then it should probably be monetarily based. You probably have to buy your way in. We are devoted to peaceful cooperation with other OCU nations. Like, you have to bribe the other 2 dictators, Unless there's a situation where all 3 of them die at the same time, which wouldn't work. Because even in the United States, like, the president and the vice president never fly on the same plane, right? It'd be the same thing with the 3 dictators. Like, they'd never be in the same place in the same room at the same time. So it'd be nearly impossible to, like, pull 3 different, like, assassinations or 3 different parts. Again, this is a utopia, though, so everybody's happy. So maybe there wouldn't ever be an assassination attempt or anything like that. But let's just say a regular death or an accident. Although, again, in a utopia, there are no accidents. How are you... If the assignment was just create a utopia, how are you applying your own personal feelings to this? How is this a utopia to you? Because I assume that's the point, right? Is as a group, you have to decide, which I find really, maybe this is really on the teacher. This is a good assignment. Because as a group of 5, you have to make 5 people agree on what a utopia is, which is nearly impossible to do. So I think, honestly, you have an impossible task here. And so I think this is a maybe something you should bring up. I would bring it up. But I'm just curious, like, how are each of you aligning yourself with this utopia? The utopia is also more of an illusion because they're all brainwashed with propaganda in their childhood. Yeah, that's fine. I guess it depends on what if the assignment was just create a utopia, maybe one bullet point is literally daily remember of the bad past. Like how you were in the past, like before the bad times, before the good times. Time for a meeting parade. Bye, Andy. Hope your meeting parade goes well and you don't fall into any capitalistic dictatorships on your way there. right, let's do this. Is this all just lore? I imagine it is. The cultural diversity and historical backgrounds of each individual nation must be respected. The future is uncertain. It is difficult to foresee how the diplomatic environment surrounding us will change. We'll do our best to build a society in which diversity is accepted. Proceed to topics or updates, danger overseas for traveling abroad, or current diplomatic conditions for an overview of diplomatic negotiations. Okay, we're not going to do that. Exit. All right. The bad past is the modern democracy. Okay. Now, unlike some of us, I actually aim for a good outcome in my work. That's for the best, truly. Get menu. Okay, exit. Exit again. Actually, check mail. We got any mail? Mail time, mail time, mail time. Mailbox. Share. Welcome. You've got mail. Welcome to Tinmu Mail Service. Read on to learn more about us. One usable range. Can be used anywhere in the world. Features. Select mailbox to read email. And send mail to send email. Each user has his or her name on the mailbox. When there is new mail, there will be a sign next to the name in the mailbox. If the sender allows a reply, his or her address is automatically registered in Send Mail. You may also enter the address manually. You can also attach files to your mail. Attached files are automatically opened and saved onto the desktop. Watch out for viruses in the attachments. I mean, is this like a actual in-game thing, or is this how does this work? Advice: check your mail often. Reply to the mail you receive. Follow the proper netiquette and enjoy the cyber life. Tinmu Network Customer Service. Wow. We've had like mail and stuff like that before, where we in the second one especially, but this is interesting. Okay, exit. Let's continue. Let's actually play some games, shall we? I'm sorry. Let's see. I'm trying to look. Something we want to do actually in the network before we leave. Translate. Here's what I wrote down under relevance to today's society. Due to the lack of achievement in today's society, we designed this utopia. Lack of achievement in today's society. What do you consider an achievement? Achievement is a bad translation. Okay. Performance. Due to a lack of performance in today's society. I mean, performance leads to achievement, so I guess it kind of leads to the same thing, or equates to the similar things at the very least. What do you consider a lack of performance? What is a good performance? Okay. We do actually want to do something here. Let's see. Japan is fine. Want to go to other, I think. We go to Teihoku. And then I think we go to what's new. What's new? And then we go to Miss Taihoku. Megumi Nogami, Sophomore Education Department. Mami Shindu. This is, I don't know what this is, but we're supposed to vote for our sister. Mami Shindu. Hajini Muzusaki. Is that us? I don't remember. Hodaka Mikifune, and Alyssa Takamura. I think Takamura is what we're going for, right? Alyssa, yeah. Alyssa is who we want to vote for. Alyssa Takamura, 1 vote. There we go. I think we can do that after each mission, and if we do that enough, then Alyssa gets awarded as Miss whatever it is. Okay. What we mean is high joblessness. In Germany, you can basically live for free off of tax money and have a better life than someone who works a minimum wage job because the state pays for your rent too. That's my idea of a perfect society. Why is that bad for your group? Exit. Because it promotes laziness. How does it promote? What is your idea of laziness? It sounds like your idea of laziness is lack of production. I'm living off the government, Dan. Am I lazy? I don't work. I can't work. I'm disabled. Does that mean I'm lazy? All right, let's go ahead and save real quick. Move to the construction zone. There are some people who live off of tax money without any disability just because they don't want to work. There are some people, sure, maybe. But you don't think... See, you would, I mean, I guess in your position, in your utopia, they are actually being forced to work, right? They're going to, I assume they're being forced to go to school, right? Children are being... if you are disabled, it's valid, though, they're the minority. I don't know if that's statistically accurate, you know? In your society, in your utopia, the students are being forced to go to school. They're given individualized education in order to achieve their superior outcome, and then they're forced into a job where they would perform the best. So that's what your perfect society would be like, with no 10% of people in Berlin live off tax money. You can't tell me they're all disabled. I don't know. You can't tell me they're all lazy either. Let's see. Let's find out. Germany, disabled percentage. Disabled people. The percentage of severely, this is from Statistisches Bundesamt. It's the actual government website. The percentage of severely disabled people in the total population in Germany stood at 9.4% at the end of 2001. Men accounted for 50.3% of severely disabled. Accept. Here you go. Boom. I mean, I don't know what the accuracy. This is a government website, though. It's a .de, so it's not .com. So it's a government-sponsored website. This is Germany. People, the percentage of severely disabled people in the total population in Germany stood at 9.4% at the end of 2001. This is usually looks like they're using the same. Yeah, it looks like they're all using the same kind of studies. In the EU, on average, 26.2% of the total female population has a disability, compared to 21.5% of the total male population. This is according to conciliumeuropa.eu. One in 4 people. This is according to the National Institutes of Health. This was in 2014. It says 13% of people in Germany have an officially recognized disability, and an estimated 15.6% have an impairment. So every statistic that I've shown right now is showing that at least 10% of your population are disabled. All right, little one, lay down for a bit. I gotta get through this. Let's go. Ryogo, here we are. Kazuki. Wow, this is a huge project. How come there are so many JDF soldiers? They're supervising the project, you dummy. Why is the military supervising a city reconstruction project? It's a great question. Heck, I don't know. Maybe only the JDF can handle the type of work. We're dropping off the Wanzers from Kirishima Industries. Hey, we're taking them underground. Leave them there. Yes, sir. Please sign right here. It's dangerous here. Go straight back home. Thanks much. Let's go, Kazuki. Anything else? Oh, no, sir. What's up with you? Let's go. Let's go. JDF guard. Go home if you're done. Okay, Ryogo. What are you thinking? Oh, it's nothing. What? Were you thinking about Alyssa again? Oh, cut it out. Yeah, she's not related to you by blood, but she's really cute. Man, if I had a sister like her... Okay, that's kind of inappropriate. Don't even go there. Well, let's go. We're in Okinawa, dude. Let's have some fun. Okay, looks like we can move again. Go ahead and save. Yes. Do not remove memory card and or controller. I forgot about the whole controller thing. I wonder why I'm removing your controller. Anyway, you get to the point that Utopia is intended for people who feel like hard work and performance should be promoted and rewarded more. Okay. Resident, JD facility. Oh, there we go. That goes a little thumbs up. I wouldn't want to live in that utopia. Hey, you're back. Oh, Kazuki was with you. Kazuki was with you too? Yeah. You guys really get along, huh? Set to take off. You're coming to Yokosuka with us also, Ryogo. What? You're joking, right? But I just got here. Sorry, we're short of people. Besides, you're done with the delivery. They never told me I was only going to be here a day. It's our job. Quit complaining. Doesn't Kazuki's father work at Yokosuka base? Isn't he a JDF officer? What's wrong? Got to warn you, Dr. Koike? You can't ever talk about his father. Dan says it's probably obvious, but I felt like I should clarify that because I contributed to it. I don't think it is obvious, Dan. But I think your opinions are your own, whether I agree with them or not. I see. Sorry I asked. Don't worry about it. It's for our job, right, Kazuki? I didn't say anything. The Wanzers will finish loading soon. Meet at the heliport when you're ready. Yeah, meet at the heliport. Let's go. Actually, can I talk to these? You guys have anything else to say? Let's get this done and go home. Perfect. Are you ready? If you are, report to the heliport. Oh, I gave you access to the company website. Take a look after. After or now? Wom. I'm curious what our politics teacher will think, though. Me too. You'll have to share it. I'll have to come back and say what you thought. Is that where we are? Oh well. Let's go to the heliport. And it's over. Welcome back. Okinawa to Yokosuka. Now loading. It was a long loading screen. What would your Utopia look like if you were to seriously design one? I would... It's a great question. I would live, or I would want to create a true democracy, a true socialist democracy, as close to one as you could possibly get, where the government is required to provide for the common welfare, in the sense that all of your basic needs to survive are provided to you. So everyone is sheltered, everyone is fed, everyone is clothed, everyone is educated. And everything else that is decided by the individual is decided by them. Taxes would obviously be required, but there would be no requirement to work in a specific sector. I believe that, like, even through capitalism, right? Like, I would say, and I can't speak to, like, statistically, right? But I would say, just anecdotally,
Jake Roll here.
hey, Dragon.
Jake Quallen.
Drink
Welcome, friend.
Rosa.
Cheers.
Become.
Cheers. It's the very last of our G Fuel today. It's watermelon limeade. How are we today? Keep going. We're doing our best. We're doing our best. I'm doing okay. Work is quiet now that Black Friday is over. Good. I'm glad that you are getting a bit of a break. I know you said last week was kind of crazy. Black Friday is crazy for everybody. It's an insane time of the year. But I would say that people are going to choose the job that they're most happy with, given the opportunity to do so, right? When we talk about, like, doctors, when we talk about musicians, when we talk about, or let's not even talk about liberal arts, right? When we talk about these big earners, right? People who are going into what we would require, or what we would call, like, required jobs or high skilled jobs. Most of them are doing so because they want to, right? Like, money is only so much of a motivator. And so I don't think we're ever going to, I don't think the amount of doctors are truly going to decrease. I think maybe there should be some kind of incentive, right? Like, for people who do go into these areas that are necessary, right, for the continuation or for the improvement of society. But I think if you're taking care of a person's basic needs, there's a lot more room for personal growth. And whether that be through the arts, or through study, or through further education, or through the government, or through, you know, philosophy, right? Like, whatever that may be, I think that you can only be better for it. And I know that I don't think necessarily even like true socialism, I think it would have to fluctuate in some way, right? Like, I think as a society grows, I think it's just common sense. I would say it's common sense. Maybe that's not the right word. And maybe it's just because I've never lived in a society in which I'm describing, and so I can't even like perceive of it. But what I mean to say is that some people would argue that in a truly like socialist society, there's no incentive for people to work hard, or there's no incentive for someone to work in like low-paying menial jobs, like construction or fast food. And I would argue that that's not really the case. One, I think that as the government is only providing your basic needs, there's always going to be room for individual growth. You know, people are going to want things, right? Just because your needs are taken care of doesn't remove the want. Some people, you know, are struggling to survive. And I don't think in a truly like a first world country, like a truly advanced society, I don't believe that there's any room for any of us to go hungry, right? Like there's already enough houses in the United States to house everybody. There's enough food in the United States to feed everyone. Like these aren't actual problems that need to be solved. It's just finding the motivation to do it. Like, and unfortunately, because we live in a more capitalistic society, there is no motivation to do that. It is expensive to ship food around the world. It is expensive to house people who can't pay, right? I say expensive, but you know what I mean. In capitalism, it's expensive. But if the government is providing those things, then it's not necessarily, you know, no one individual is responsible for it. Dragon said, I find that's not true in practice, as in many countries that have universal basic income, they show that unemployment is down. Yeah, that's the thing. Is like, again, when people are taken care of health-wise, when people are taken care of, their basic needs are met, they can focus on taking care of themselves. And so I truly believe, like, how many people have anxiety and depression and a lot of these mental health issues due to their living situation, due to their lack of income, due to their inability to take care of themselves, right? Like people are working jobs that they hate, or they're unemployed because they can't work, right? Because they have these disabilities. And so therefore they're contributing nothing to society because they can hardly function. But if their needs are taken care of, they can contribute to society in all kinds of ways. Like, I feel bad. So let's take a step back and look at it from an outside perspective, right? Some people would argue, a lot of people in our society would argue, I wouldn't say a lot. Let's say, it's very well 50% based on, you know, census data and stuff. I don't think it is truly 50%, but let's say 50% of the voting population, at least 50% of the people who vote, I would argue, believe that homeless individuals provide nothing to society, right? They're a drain on society, if anything. A drain, you know, is because they're not living anywhere. They're taking up space on the streets. They're taking up resources, things like that. There are people who would argue that. But what if we housed them? What if we gave them food? What if we took care of their medical needs, right? Like what if we turned them into more what you would call a productive member of society, someone who can contribute, right? I think they contribute. I think by existing, it's no one's fault that they exist, you know? No one chooses to be born. No one chooses to be raised the way that they are. Some people just get lucky and they're born into a loving household in a good country, in a place, you know, that they can thrive. Some people aren't, right? Some people are born in North Korea, you know, that's not their fault. They didn't do anything to you know, to affect that outcome. No one chooses to be born with a mental illness. No one chooses to become disabled. Well, that's not true. You know what I mean? There are certain people out there that have, I think, true mental illnesses that then choose to make it worse. But I would say on the whole, right, 99% of people aren't out there choosing to become disabled and unable to work. And I agree with, to some extent, of Dan's. Like, there are always going to be people that abuse the systems, right? There's almost always going to be people. I would say in the systems that we have in place, there are always going to be people that abuse the systems, right? But I would say that's, you know, that's fine. I'm not worried about those people. Like here in the United States, welfare is a big one right now, like food stamps, right? There was a recent issue with the government shutdown and people not getting food stamps or SNAP benefits. And there were so many people arguing that, you know, people are abusing the system. There's all these individuals, like they're selling their food stamps. And truly, I just don't care, right? Like 60% of food stamp recipients in our country, at least 60% or more, are children and the elderly. Like, I don't care if the other 40% of the people receiving food stamps are abusing the system. I don't care. Like, I don't think there's any negative outcome that you could give me that would ever justify starving a child. Like, period. Like, I don't think there's any. I don't think there's nothing, right? I don't think there's a system. If one child is being fed in a corrupt system, then I think it's worth it, right? Like, if one child is able to, like, eat a healthy meal, have their needs taken care of, go to school, and, like, live a happy life, I don't care how bad the system is broken. I really don't. Like, fix the system. Don't get rid of it. And I just don't care about the people who abuse the system. That's not my focus. My focus is on helping as many people as we possibly can with the resources that we have. And our resources are plentiful, and so we should be able to help them. So in my utopia, right, a universal basic income is provided. Everyone's needs are provided for. Like I said, health, food, shelter, clothing, healthcare, education. I think in a first world country, there's absolutely no reason why those 5 things can't be provided to people. And they don't have to be the best, right? Like, I don't think you'll get rid of, like, capitalism. You're not going to get rid of progress. But if you just provide someone with the basic needs, and of course there's tons of scientific research that goes into, like, I'm not saying everyone has to live in a jail cell, right? Like, we can make the houses livable. We can make the food, it's not prison food, right? We can make the clothing, you know, decent enough. Like, we can make the healthcare accessible to everyone. Like, I'm not talking about the government providing nose jobs, for example, right? Like a rhinoplasty. I'm not talking about that. I think there's always going to be, like, a place for those people. There's going to be room because people want things. But if you provide the basics, people will thrive in the best way that they can. And I don't care who's abusing that system, as long as the disenfranchised and the children and the disabled and the elderly are taken care of. That's it. And maybe, again, I'm biased because I am disabled, right? I can't work. I can't do it. I worked hard for a long time. Unfortunately, I have brain damage. That's just how it is. I have a neurological condition. So maybe I'm biased in that case, but I don't think I am, because I believed the same thing before, right? Like, it's just what I did. It's just how I wouldn't say that's how I grew up. That's not how I was as a teenager. I grew up in a very conservative household. And I grew up in a pretty racist household. I grew up in the Midwest. You know, there was not a lot of room for progress. There still isn't, unfortunately. Sometimes I feel like the Midwest is still like treading water in a lot of situations, but I grew out of it. I grew out of it. I grew up, and I got to see the world, and I got to interact with a lot of people, and I got to have my limited viewpoints challenged in a lot of good and bad ways. And I think I've grown as a person because of it. So that's what I think. That's my utopia, whatever that means. Dan says they're stuck in a hellhole because you can't get a job without an address. Yeah, in a lot of places. And you can't get a house without money. For people like these, some social systems that we have in Germany would be good, but sadly homelessness still exists here. Which is interesting. I mean, it's not interesting, I guess, because you're not, a fully socialist society either. So Dan says you should also build brick houses so people are less likely to end up homeless after tornado. I heard you get a lot of them in the U.S. We have a lot of natural disasters in the U.S. Actually, we have a lot of hurricanes in the south and the southeast parts of the country. We have a lot of tornadoes that go up the Midwest, up through the north. We have flooding that occurs along the East Coast. We have flooding and earthquakes that happen along the West Coast. We have ice storms that happen across the North and the Midwest, right? Like we have a lot of natural disasters that occur, and I think they're becoming more and more prevalent, and we obviously don't have the infrastructure established for those things. We're working on it. We're doing our best, as quickly as we can, but it's going to take time and a concerted effort, and unfortunately a lot of people are not that. I would say there's a lot of ways to build houses. Like I've seen some of the what we would call like huts or shacks in Africa that are made with mud and straw and are like awesome, like truly awesome. How they're like self-ventilated and how they like are built around like the rains that come in and things like that. It's crazy the way that you can actually like build houses and build structures. But yeah, so I don't know. If I could develop my own utopia and I could get there, I'd love to, but that's not going to happen in my lifetime. And unfortunately, there's not really a government in the world that supports anything like that at this point. So who knows? I think it can be done. I just think people don't want to. People see it. A lot of times people, when they talk about like increased taxes or they talk about something like socialism, all that they really focus on is what they individually have to give up. As an individual, and I think it's a very isolationist, a very selfish point of view. A lot of people who are anti-tax don't take into account like a lot of people that I've interacted with that are especially like anti-tax or what they would call like conservative or what they would call libertarian, where they believe in low taxes, or low individual impact. Their money shouldn't be going to the government. I don't think they quite understand how much the government actually provides to them as far as, the education that they got to get to where they are, the roads that are built, the infrastructure, all the buildings, right? Like so many things are either directly tied to government infrastructure or subsidized by the government for the common good in such a way that it is impossible. It is impossible in this country to live in a way that the government hasn't influenced your life or hasn't provided for you in some way, shape, or form. And you can call it what you want, but it all boils down to the same thing, is that like we all live off of the government in some way, shape, or form. If you live in a red state here in the United States, if you live in a red state, there's a 90% chance that your own state government is subsidized by the federal government and the blue states that bring in an abundance of money. I think Florida, I don't even know, maybe I could be wrong now, but I think Florida is the only, like, not the only, but the largest red state in the country that actually brings in like funds like that. Everywhere else is blue. Everywhere else is a liberal progressive city/state. And so it's crazy. I mean, Texas is another one too, but Texas is so weird, man. Texas bugs the crap out of me, honestly. All of the major cities vote blue, but because of the way we district here and because of how big Texas is as a state, we're still voting red. It's actually it's crazy how that works, but Texas has a lot of problems. Sorry, Dan. You said you can also get WBS, which is basically makes you eligible for a free apartment. Also, big ones for whole families when you receive tax money too. Oh, okay. I made a typo in my overly long German word. Common mistake. Oh, it's fine. I would have been able to pronounce it regardless of how you spelled it. So, yeah, we have here in the States, we have something that we call like Section 8 housing. They're essentially like government subsidized apartment buildings. And so we have something similar to that as well. Okay, now that I've rambled on for another half hour, maybe we'll actually play this game some. I'm so sorry. like I said, this is what happens when I'm cooped up in bed for 3-4 days, and I don't have anybody to talk to. I just ramble on, I guess, for hours for no reason. ID, please. We're with Kirishima Industries. We're here to deliver the new Vanzers. Great. Kirishima. Oh, yes, we're expecting you. Looks like our job's done. We're out of here. I'm sorry for distracting you from the... Oh, don't be sorry. Don't be sorry. This is, again, this is kind of what we do, right? Like, if I wanted to play the game by myself, like, if I wanted, I would just not stream, you know? I'm not mad about the conversation. It's just kind of crazy sometimes when you look over and you realize, like, I've been live for 2 hours and 5 minutes, and I've not even done the first actual mission of this game. I did the tutorial mission. Like, that's crazy. I'm too dumb to design a serious utopia by myself. I don't think you're dumb. And I don't think it's just you. I think a lot of people are ignorant about, like, how their own society and government works. There's no issues with, like, learning and growing. I don't think it's a matter of you being dumb. I think you'll learn, you'll get more experience, you'll get more like information, more knowledge, right? And learning is never over. It doesn't matter how old you get. Like, learning is a choice. And I think a lot of people make the wrong choice. I think some people choose to learn only what's necessary for their life to exist, and then they move on, right? They don't care anymore. And so I think it's certainly important for me and you and everyone out there to continue to learn and grow and have new experiences, right? I don't think you're dumb, Dan. I just think you're inexperienced. And I don't want to say this with a negative connotation, because I think that's usually how it goes, but I think I don't want to call you immature, but you know, no offense to you, you're still a kid. You know, you're not even an adult, legally an adult yet. And as you do mature and as you grow, I just hope that you learn the right lessons, whatever those may be. And I can't decide those for you. No one can. But just continue to learn. Continue to absorb new information. Never confine yourself to a box, because the world's going to try to do that enough for you. And it's your job to not let it. I say the world, but what I mean is, like, all of this, there's a lot of outside influences that are going to encourage you to stay where you are, and encourage you to live within certain parameters. And it's your job to figure out what's best for you. And for all of us, not just you. What are you on? I don't know. Said, oh, by the way, we got a lot of insurance and stuff because Bismarck wanted to satisfy the socialists, so people would have less reasons to support the Socialist Party. I don't understand how parties exist in a constitutional monarchy, but I guess they do. I mean, England has parties, right? Like, if we talk about England, they have a monarchy, but they also have, like, parliament and a different party system. I feel like maybe England isn't the best example of that, as I feel like their monarchy is mostly ceremonial. I mean, they do obviously have some sway in the government, but it's usually out of, like, I don't know, just perceived power, rather than, like, true governmental influence. To your point, though, yeah, you're right. I mean, in a true monarchy, maybe it's just our desire to label things more than anything. What we would call a party is more just like a difference of opinion. And we, you know, label those things in order to, like, create an in-group and an out-group. But insurance in the late 1800s is still kind of crazy. Are you talking about like home insurance, life insurance, car insurance, like that kind of insurance? Or are you talking what kind of because insurance, I don't know that word with an E, or I wouldn't know what that word is referencing. Oh, okay. You are talking about insurance. We spell it with an I, so that's why I was confused. I wanted to make sure we were talking about the same thing. Like to insure something. Cool. That is a crazy idea. Insurance as far as the 1800s is pretty... I mean, is it though? I feel like that probably existed a lot with trade, right? When we started shipping goods across the world, like whether it be by ship or by caravan or, you know, by whatever it may be, I imagine insurance existed back then. Maybe not on like a government scale, but as like an independent. Because like lenders and banks, how long have they existed? I'm sure some idea of a lender or a bank or something probably instituted some kind of insurance. I don't know. That's an interesting, that'd be an interesting point of research too, is what is the first instance of actual insurance? All right. Kazuki, Ryogo, unload the Vonzers. More work? Just shut up and do it. Yeah, more work. Womp womp. Oh, look at that guy. Oh, this is the Vonzer that we trained in, isn't it? True, I don't know much about insurance myself. Yeah, I mean, I know of them. I know how they work for the most part, but I don't know their origins or... An explosion? Oh, geez. That's a big old explosion. I couldn't tell you, like, when they first started happening. I imagine pretty early on. Accidental explosion. All available personnel report in. There is a risk of a second explosion. All non-essential personnel evacuate. What happened? Looks like an accident. It's no accident. There's a movie quote. That's no... And I forget the word. I forget what movie it's from. I want to say that's no airplane, but that's not right. That's no something. I made the insurance typo because the German word literally means insurance. Oh yeah, no worries. That's why I was asking for clarification. I'm not worried about your spelling. I just want to make sure we were talking about the same thing. The defense system is activating. What's going on? We've got civilians here. Shut it down. It's no use. It's not accepting any commands. Tell the helicopters to take off. It's too dangerous here. It's too dangerous for you. You too. Get out of here. Ryogo. Aw, oh, man. We're being left behind. Boom. Yeah. Knew that was going to happen. In English, ensure means to make sure something occurs. Yep. Yep. Dude, be careful. Which I guess... I mean, it's kind of the opposite of insurance, right? Insure means to cover a loss or claim. It's like the... it's like... In case it doesn't happen. I need to vigorously disagree with you there. Oh, I'm too dumb to design a serious utopia myself. Yeah, that's what I said. I don't think you're dumb at all. Dude, be careful. That cannon got screwed up in the explosion. That's a self-fulfilling prophecy if I've ever seen one. I think it's just talking down on yourself. We've got to stop it. No way, man. You want us to fight that thing? In German, insure is Versichern, and insurance is Versicherung. So very close. It's funny how those two words are kind of connected in some way. It's better than just waiting for it to kill us. Move out, or move it. Jeez, yes sir, Mr. Soldier Boy. Ryo is ridiculous. What are we fighting? The defense system? Oh, we are actually, in fact, fighting the defense system. There's one. Okay, so we know that these guys have a range of 5 now. Okay, well, okay, that's not true. I think they have a range of 5, but it looks like they have submachine gun, submachine gun, submachine gun, or they could be assault rifles. I actually don't know what these are. Status. 12mm machine gun. Okay, there we go. Oh no, that's their body and their machine gun. They are what they fire, which makes sense. They're turrets, right? They're pretty good with them, which would make sense as well, you know, they're turrets. Okay. Well, I think we want to take out one at a time. We can assume that they have... We can assume that they are stationary. We can assume that their range is at least 4. Because we got attacked by a submachine gun or a machine gun from a range of 4 in the last fight. So there's a good chance that if I go here... I don't think I need... They only have a body, so I think we can focus on meleeing them rather than the shotgun. I do need to remember, however, that... I forget. It's been a long time since I played a front mission game, like a turn-based front mission game with Front Mission 2. I need to remember that guns have priority over... Guns have priority over fists, melee. Okay, this guy has a hard blow melee and an Asai 90 MF. I don't know what MF means. Machine something. Oh, we have a range of 4 here too. Okay, cool. Only a 49% chance to hit though. That feels kind of gross, doesn't it? Also, I can attack from here. But is there a reason to attack from here? Only a 39% chance to hit, I think is what that means. Okay, so that's interesting. It looks like even though the range is 4, this is cool actually, honestly, because like a submachine gun like this, your range would definitely decrease, or your accuracy would definitely decrease with range. So that's a cool little mechanic. I'm not mad about that. Beautiful. Good job, Ryogo. Ting. Okay, we're about to see. Can this guy hit me? He certainly can. 59%. No counter. Okay, well, he hit me a lot for being only at 59%. I'm talking to you about stuff because you've got a more experienced perspective. I'm glad you think so. I try. I'm not an expert on anything by any means. And I'm not even saying I'm a good person to talk to. I will say I try. Should have shotgunned there for sure. I will say that I do my best, whether successfully or not, I do my best to be as empathetic as possible. Sometimes that works and sometimes it doesn't. But I definitely try to listen as best I can. I have my limits. I'm not very accepting of intolerance. And I know that sounds counterintuitive, right? Or like hypocritical. How can you be intolerant of intolerance? But I think it is a necessary line to draw. I can't attack from here. Oh, if I move up one more, maybe I can. Can I attack from here? No, and so I shouldn't. Okay, we're gonna go here instead. But for better or worse, since I try to be understanding. It's also interesting because you grew up in a completely different country and continent and stuff. That's true. Our lives are... The way I grew up is very different than the way you grew up, for sure. Or are growing up. I guess we never really stopped growing up. Hey, could you leave me alone? Oh man, let's see. I think we're gonna shotgun this. We're gonna see what happens if I just attack with... Oh, wait, you... Oh, there we go. He does have a shotgun. I was confused at first. I assume just all bullets hit... Yeah. Okay, all bullets do just hit the same thing. If they don't have multiple parts, that's fair. I think what you're saying about us living in different parts of the world is definitely more impactful than maybe sometimes I give it credit for, right? Like, our country as a whole is much younger than many other what we would consider like first world countries, right? I don't think I can attack anything from here. I bet this is probably better. We are still relatively young, and while I would really hope, I like to think that our country can learn from our own mistakes and like learn from the mistakes of others. I feel like lately we're really following into the pattern of like history is, you know, doomed to repeat itself, and how we're truly failing to like learn from our mistakes and learn from history and learn from the past. And it's really sad to me. I only got a gold medal there instead of a... My average damage was low. That's probably because I was punching things instead of shooting them. I am curious though to see. Total number of attacks is 11. How could I have decreased that? Is there... Actually, total number of attacks. Is that for us and the enemy? Because then I only attack 8 times, or I guess, yeah, 8 times. I don't know. Let's see. That's another thing I wanted to tell you about, but I don't know if the Utopia talk already took up enough time. I will listen to it objectively. You can feel free to share, but I also stage clear 88%. Oh, minus the 12%. Okay, got it. That's interesting. Okay. I'm trying to see if there's anything I could have done better, but this guide that I'm looking at, I'm not really following it, doesn't say anything about it, so we'll take the gold, I guess. Anthony says, I like talking to you because you have a traumatic brain injury. I like talking to you because I automatically know that I am like intellectually superior to you, because your brain is damaged, so it automatically puts me one step higher. Thank you. Thank you for being honest. Special Forces soldier, you drop your weapons. No, you drop your weapon. I like talking to you because you said Nero is Andy coded. I did say that, didn't I? Oh, wait, we didn't do anything wrong. That's what you think. They're civilian test pilots. We asked them to stop the cannons, and it's the nicest thing anyone's ever said about me. We'll take care of the rest. Have the civilians take shelter. I'm Sephiroth coded. Sephiroth! Do you also have mother? Well, okay, never mind. I was gonna ask. Sorry. I apologize ahead of time. I was speaking before I thought out loud. What happened? What happened indeed? An explosion in the base. Something's gotta be up. You civilians don't need to concern yourselves any further. I mean, I just saved everyone here, so... Who do you think you are? They're special forces. The base is still dangerous. Leave the Vonzers and get out. The nerve of you. We almost died. You stick around any longer and you're really gonna die. Wow, this guy's... I feel like we're really talking to each other pretty aggressively. Is that a threat? It definitely was, Kazuki. I think we need to... Let's just bounce, shall we? We'll comply. We'll leave it once. Yeah, we were just here to deliver some Vonzers, so... Calm down, Kazuki. The company will take care of the rest. No, I don't get it. They didn't even thank us. Forget it, man. They mean business. Tch. I'm with him on that, but I will say both situations could have been handled a little bit better, you know? Next year, compulsory military service, suspended since 2011, will be reintroduced, and the first to be affected will be everyone born in 2008. Were you born in 2008, Dan? Yeah, actually, that would put you in 2000. That would put you there, right at the 17, 18 year mark. You know, funnily enough, I have positive thoughts on, I don't want to say compulsory military service because that sounds terrible. I really do think, I think there's a lot of European countries that do it too. South Korea does it as well. I don't think you should be required to join the military. I think you should be required 2 years before you go to college. So in between high school and college, right? So in between, most people graduate when they're 18 and then they immediately jump into college and are forced to like devote themselves to whatever they think is best, like for their education and stuff, which I think is ridiculous, right? But so I think for 2 years, you should be required to do some kind of social service. If you choose the military, that's one thing, but I think like some kind of social project, whether it be like a local, like clean up the park type of thing, or whether it be a more like federal, like work in government, like work as an intern for 2 years and see the internal workings. And those can obviously come with applications, but I think for 2 years at least you should be required to work for the betterment of your own, like your local society, like your local government, at the very least, or your local. I don't want to say government. What am I looking for? I mean, society works, but that's the word I'm looking. That's not the word I really want. The local good, I guess, for lack of a better word, because I think can't think of it off the top of my head. But I do think some kind of requirement should be there. And then after those 2 years, you're free to go. Maybe there's some kind of incentive as far as like some of your, like your first 2 years of college are paid for, right? Like all of your gen ed classes are covered. Of course, I think education should be free entirely anyway. So I think it's just a step in the right direction. But you said, yep, you have to go to the checkup 6 months before your 18th birthday, which means next month for me. I'm going to deny that though. I might do some civil service after school. Not might, I'll have to. Are you talking about in your utopia? Or are you talking about it's required for you now? In real life. Oh, okay. That's interesting that you have to go to the 6 month checkup. How are you said you are denying it. You can deny it, so it's not a requirement for you? We have, I mean, we technically still have a inscription. We have a draft that hasn't been enacted in, you know, ever, but, well, not ever, but a very long time. It's effectively like neutered at this point, but when you turn 18 and you register to vote and you get your driver's license and everything, you're registered for the draft. So he said, yep, you don't have to go to the military if you choose to do civil service. Okay. I didn't know it was required there too. I kind of like that. I think I think it's good personally. South Korea does it too. My dad went to the rescue service. Cool. See, that's what I mean. Like, I don't think the military should be required. I think there's other social services or other civil services that you could participate in. I think it should be available, but I definitely agree with it. Given, you know, that you're, you know, capable of doing the or performing the activity, whatever it may be. How long is it for you? Is it do you have to do that on top of like going to school or whatever? It is saved. I don't need to save again. Okay, first mission actually done. Look at us go. We did it. We did it. We finally completed one after 2 hours and 30 minutes. All we had to do was blow up some stationary guns. Some defense turrets. The boss was furious. It wasn't our fault. Why is he mad at us? Sure, we only took the new Panzers and went on a wild rampage. We might have died otherwise. I was a victim too. The military was at fault too. Don't worry too much. So Dan, he says, if they have too little volunteers though, they might randomly pick people for the military service. Okay, so it's like a volunteer service as long as they fill a quota kind of thing. Go home and rest. ... Stop sulking. Let's go home. Ryogo's taking this extremely well, considering he's like the Kazuki and Alyssa. Well, this is our sister, I think a half-sister technically. How are you? Is it warm in Okinawa? I want to be there. I was transferred to the lab in Yokosuka base. You go there a lot, don't you? Maybe we'll see each other. Good luck with work. P.S. Don't forget my souvenir. Yeah, don't forget. Don't forget. Ah. What's wrong, Kazuki? Alyssa. Your sister? Isn't she at some college lab? She's been assigned to Yokosuka base starting today. Alyssa was inside the base? Maybe she was hurt in the accident. You're jumping to conclusions. The base is huge. Let's go, Ryogo. Hurry. Ryogo. Where to? Back to the base to find Alyssa. Hey, but... Shut up and follow me. Ow. Shut up and follow me. What's the hurry? Are we going to Yokosuka base? We are. We are going to Yokosuka base. We were just at Yokosuka base. If you can provide documents that you're still a student, it'll be delayed until after you leave school. Like, are we talking about secondary school, or are we talking about university style school, or both? It says hangar. I don't know if we need to do anything, but I'm not sure, but I think it works for apprenticeships too. Huh, interesting. So, any school and certain apprenticeships. Oh, we get to select now. Okay, Yokosuka base is where we want to go back to. Excuse me, I have family in the base. Could you let me in? No unauthorized personnel allowed. Yeah, no kidding. That does not sound. That's not how that works at all. My sister may have been involved in the accident. Please, you have to let me in. I said no, and I meant it. Then check and see if my sister is in the base. Look, I can't tell you anything about the base. Now get out of here. Damn. Forget it, Kazuki. But there's nothing you can do at this point. Let's head back at once. I mean, an apprenticeship is already 3 years, so it'd be kind of shitty if you had to do 1 year of required service in the middle of it. That's true. Oh, it's only 1 year? I think he meant 1 year break in the middle of it. Oh, now we're going to downtown. There's a bar downtown where a lot of JDF people go. Yeah, they would definitely know my sister the day she arrived. You go crazy when it comes to Alyssa. Just calm down for a second. Alyssa was adopted from another country. She lost her parents in an accident. Okay, so she's not even a half-sister, she's an adopted sister. She used to cry all the time. I can't say I blame her. That's in the past. She's a happy girl now. What do you know about Alyssa? I need to protect her. All right, all right. If that's how you feel. Is it how I feel? I don't even know. Lots of JDF soldiers drink here. A prime place for info. That's why we're here. Bartender. No one knows what caused the accident. The information is classified, I guess. You think? Do you know about the accident in Yokosuka? Undercover agents from another country did it. Why? They want a piece of the cake. No more for you. It's classified. I want a piece of cake. Ooh, I have carrot cake mix in my pantry. Maybe we're making some cake tonight. Patriot. An accident at the base? What the heck are you talking about? You guys know about the JDF website? It's great for a JDF enthusiast like me. Is it? Because you didn't know about the accident that literally just occurred earlier today. See, it's not that good. I'll tell you the address. Take a look. You'll like it. I don't know that I will, but thank you. Tramp. An accident at the base? There was an accident? Hey, if you buy me dinner, I'll be your date. I think Tramp's a little insensitive, but sure. All right. He's a tramp, but we love him. How long is conscription in the US? I don't know if you said it. There was an ad when you asked. It's only a year. We don't have like a conscription in the US. We don't have a required military service at all. When we turn 18, we have to submit ourselves for the draft, which just essentially says like if we enter into a conflict and our standing military can't fully support that conflict, we can pull able-bodied men from the civilian population. It happened in Vietnam, but it's probably never going to happen again. I hope. Our standing military is one of the largest in the world, so and our defense budget is the #1 defense budget in the world. Like we spend a crap ton of money on defense, so I don't think an actual draft will ever truly take place again, unless we continue to spiral into this dark hole that is becoming hell swiftly. But when we enlist, or when we become an officer, when we commission, an enlistment contract, I can only speak to the Air Force, but we had a 4-year option and a 6-year option. If you did 4 years, you know, you join, you go to training, they train you, and you would be sent off to your first duty station, and you'd probably never go anywhere else. So you were kind of just stuck there for 4 years. At the end of the 4 years, based on performance and like standards and things like that, you could re-enlist, and at that point there are a bunch of like 4-year contracts. Essentially you enlisted like every 4 years. If you enlist under a 6-year contract, you can get a higher rank when you graduate from training. So instead of being an E1, you can graduate as an E3. And you also usually get like a sign-on bonus. So depending on how necessary your career field is, if they need people there or not. So when I joined, I did sign up as a 6-year, under a 6-year contract. I put on E3 straight out of basic training, and I bought a TV with it. And then I did re-enlist at the 6-year mark to go to 10, but I was medically retired before I hit the 10-year mark, so it didn't really matter. 9 years, 10 months, and 2 weeks is how long I made it. But then there's also early retirement options and things like that. There's rollbacks. There's you can extend up to certain times. Sometimes if you haven't made a permanent decision, usually at your first enlistment and even your second enlistment, you can do what's called an extension, and you can extend for up to a year and just be like, hey, I haven't made a decision. Can I stay in for another year? And most of the time the Air Force is like, sure. It's much easier to keep somebody on for a year than train somebody else to fill that position. So they approve a ton of extensions, but it's really just kicking the can down the road, you know? So most people who are extending are doing it because they're planning on getting married or they're planning on having a child. And so they want the benefits of being in the military until, you know, that big life decision is over, and then they'll make a decision afterwards. So, yeah. So there is no true conscription in, like, well, we have a draft, like I said, but you're not required to do any kind of mandatory service to the government at all, unless you're called, like in the draft, like I said. But I don't see that ever actually happening. Hi, buddy. Where is... Oh, you know what? I chose corporation. It's definitely going to be government, right? Yeah, here we go. JDF, Okinawa, Kyushu, Western Honshu, Eastern Honshu, Kaido, and then the top one. Do you have to shave your beard in the military? Don't ask why I ask. It's just a silly question. Yes, there are very strict grooming standards in the military. So for men, you have to be completely, fully shaved. No beard. You can have a mustache, but it has to be within regulations. It cannot fall over the top lift and cannot extend further than the corners of your mouth. So it has to terminate before the turn of your mouth. And then your hair has to be no longer than a quarter inch on the side, and has to taper up to no more than 1.25 inches on the top. And it has to have some kind of fade. So you can't, no, stop. Shadow, you're stepping on my macaroni and cheese. You're not allowed over here, bud. Please don't fall off the desk either. Hey, why are you being so stubborn? No. No. You're a jerk. Go. And then for... Oh, you're also not allowed to have more than 3 inches of bulk for both men and women. So, like, if you slick your hair back, it can't be so thick that it, like, raises above 3 inches. That's mostly an issue for women, not men, because we have to keep it lower than 1.25 inches anyway on top, so it's really hard for that to happen. We also can't do any fad hairstyles, so you aren't technically allowed to have... like, you can't spike your hair, for example. You can't, technically even a slick back can be considered like a fad, but it's so common that it's not really that big of a deal. You're not allowed to have, like, designs cut into your hair. It has to be a normal color. You can't dye your hair like neon bright red colors, you know, anything like that. For women, those colors are the same, but they also have to wear their hair in 2 different ways, really. If they wear their hair down, it cannot fall below the collar. So they can wear it in like a bob, or they can wear like little things like that. I don't really know, like a pixie cut kind of thing, but the hair can't fall below the collar. 3 inches in bulk, like I said before. And if they have long hair, then they have to wear it up in a bun. So the bun has to be within certain regulations as well. It has to be well groomed and maintained. It can't be like a messy bun. It's a pretty strict, like, bun. And then same rules apply for hair colors and things like that. Women also have additional grooming standards when it comes to their nails. Men are just required to keep them trim and clean. Women can wear nail polish, but it's supposed to be more neutral colors. So beiges and browns and things like that. They can't wear bright colors. And then obviously there's dress and appearance standards as well. That's what it's all called, dress and appearance. 36-113, I think, is the dress and appearance for the Air Force. Yeah. So yes, that was a long answer. You have to shave. And your hair must be kept to a certain length too. There are, well, okay, I said there were, up until more recently, there are medical exemptions. So for a lot of black men, they have, I think it's called folliculitis, which is essentially what we call like razor bumps. Unfortunately, when because black individuals have coarser hair, especially that which grows on their face, they have a tendency to get a lot of ingrown hairs. So when their hair grows out, it curls back into itself and actually grows into these coils under their face, and it causes like crazy painful bumps, right? It's like very annoying for them. So for a lot of black men, they could get what are called shaving waivers, and those waivers essentially said there's a medical condition why they can't shave, and they have to keep it trimmed. They can't just grow a full beard either, but it has to be kept up to a certain standards, and they have to like trim it down, and it has to look presentable. But the military just recently got rid of that because they're racist, and they got rid of a lot of the religious exemptions as well. So for, I believe it's sheiks. I don't think it's Hindu. I think it's sheiks. They can actually wear, they could wear a full beard and actually have a turban as well. So their head covering was different. And there were a couple of other, I think other Muslim, there was like one other Muslim religion where you were allowed to grow your beard during a certain time. I don't remember why it, or what it was. But there were certain shaving waivers and things like that. Okay, we talked to everybody. We got our network password. I don't think there's anything else I need to do here. What's up, little one? Do you need to go back outside? Do you need to go out? Let's go ahead. I think we're going to our second mission. We're not even done with our second mission yet. going to get water really quick. All right, I asked Hugh. I saw a German video where an officer, I don't know if that's the title, scolded someone for not shaving that day, even if it was only a little bit. I also saw a picture of you without a beard in military clothing when I googled your name. Yeah. Yeah, you have to shave every day. It's not an option. You can't have any growth on your hair unless you have a shaving weaver. And then, yeah, for sure. Once I stopped shaving, I just stopped shaving everything, so. But I never went like mustache. It's just too much. Okay, I think we're good. Go out. Can we talk? Sure. Huh? Who are you? Kazuki, don't be rude to such a beautiful lady. Hey, girly, how about a date? I like how he's like, don't be rude, and then immediately is condescending. You're investigating the accident. I'd rather investigate you. Ryogo, shut up. Do you know something? Maybe. We can make a deal. What is it? I need your help. I'm listening. I'm Amir Klamsky, a USN radiation scientist. USN? Wait, this is OCU Japan. What's an enemy country scientist doing here? Hey, Kazuki, business people come in and out. Scientists are business people. Hey, why are you in Japan? I wanted to learn more about the accident. That was fast. Ryogo's stealing all my usual lines. Yeah, no kidding. Hey, lady, you want a date? I initially said don't ask why I asked because I didn't want to tell you that I googled your name because you could find it weird. But then I recalled you saying that you're Googleable yourself, so I did anyway. Oh yeah, no, I do say that. So that's why I'm not trying to. That's why I usually don't worry about doxing myself. It's more about doxing others. Is because the Darkwolf1352 has been my screen name. I don't know, since I was 13 or 14, I guess. Like, Darkwolf1352 is me on every platform that exists, like, or not exists, but every platform that I'm like a part of, right? So all the gaming platforms, and then so that's like not only that, but it was my like email. It still is my email address, but so if you search my screen name, it immediately will bring you to like all of my accounts, and my accounts are associated with my email, and my email is associated with my name, and my name is, I mean, so yeah, like you know how easy it is to find people these days? Like, I'm not worried about it. My original screen name was Paradigm Shift. Nice. I tell this story all the time because I think it's hilarious, but when back before middle school, I used Reptile132 as my screen name, and I had that as an email address for a while through Juno.com. None of you probably know what Juno.com is, but it used to be an old email server, like an email platform. But back when me and my friend were trying to come up with different, like, new screen names for ourselves because we thought it would be cool, my best friend Chris, he was gonna be I was gonna be Dark Wolf, and he was gonna be Dark Angel. But when he created it, he spelled it Angle, so he was like Dark Angle 13 or whatever it was, and I still laugh about it to this day because it was hilarious. We were like middle school kids. We were like 6th or 7th grade or something like that. We were just dumb kids. So like no regrets. Exactly. It was just so good. So good. But I kind of regret growing up in, I say regret going up during that time. I regret assigning such a name to me at such a young age, because back then, I think I've mentioned it before, but back in the early days of the internet, like creating numbers, like adding numbers to the end of your screen name was just kind of the thing that you did, right? And then it quickly, like as we grew up, I would say late 90s, early 2000s, it was like Leet Speak. And then after that, it was like all the X's and like the underscore, like, you know, Slayer or XX underscore Slayer underscore XX kind of thing. Dark Angle, Kurt Angle's Evil Out. Yeah, exactly. And now I think we've kind of developed into, it's like a form of Leet Speak, more of like people are using like either real words or like going or like altering a word in a way to make it unique to them, and I think that's pretty cool. Like if you think of all the big, like think of all the big streamers or like the big professional players, most of them aren't going by like Darkwolf 1352, right? They like Faker, for crying out loud, right? Or you know, there's just different alterations of that. So I used to go by Dan664 until that was already taken on multiple sites, and I started using 664477. When you Google Dan664, you can find posts that I made in a Brawl Stars forum when I was 11 to 13. So like last year. I'm just kidding, I know. I even had 100 followers at the forum. Wow, look at you, Dan. Look at you. Oh, all right. I had to request that archive.org nuke their records of my high school life journal. Was it just that edgy Dan or Andy, or was it more like some embarrassing fanfics? These are not records to be kept anywhere by anybody except me. I saved it. Oh, so they do exist. I need Amir here needs help for her investigation, apparently. What do you want us to do? That's a good question. I think you should publish them. Yeah, put them in a book. You'd probably make, I mean, edgy, if edgy is like, you could put that like diary of a 2010s tween or something like that. Bitter, melodramatic, asinine. I feel that. What do you want us to do? It's fun to look back on some of the things that you like, that you wrote, or just. Most of my writing records are in like academic papers and stuff like that. I never kept a journal. I never really wrote for myself, so I don't have any of that anymore. I don't even have old yearbooks. All of that got like lost or stolen or misplaced or whatever when I joined the Air Force. So I don't have any of that stuff anymore. I have some old high school and college papers still on like drives, which are fun, but what's the opposite of insightful? Dense. All right, we'll take the Vonzers to the accident site. How are we going to sneak in if we're just taking Vonzers there? Can a USN scientist go inside a JDF base? You want us to sneak onto the site? Yes, we'll prepare the Vonzers. What do you say? My vocabulary was broader when I was 11 to 13. Naive is probably the opposite of insightful. Hey, Kazuki, you're going with her to the base, aren't you? There's no other way to find Alyssa. How about you, Ryogo? Can't turn down an offer from such a beauty. Why does every one of these games have one of them? Are you guys done? We'll do it, Amir. Definitely dense. Condensed idiocy. Just a neutron star's worth of foolishness. Nice. I'm Kazuki Takamura. This is Ryogo Kusama. Kazuki and Ryogo. You can call me Emma. When do we leave, Emma? I use words that I never even think of nowadays. we all go through those phases, I think. Like our Shakespearean phases. I would say, like, some people develop them earlier in life and some people develop them later in life, where you're just like learning new words and you have to use them. I think we all go through those phases. I use synonyms or synonymous words, but still. Yeah, I think, you know, you just settle into finding yourself is hard. It doesn't matter what age you are. I think just like trying to figure out who you are is a difficult thing to do. An attorney in a hearing used the word mollify the other day, and I appreciate... Oh, nice. That is a good one. I saw an excerpt from a Spider-Man comic the other day where Dr. Doom is talking to Spider-Man and asking his help. And Dr. Doom uses the word... I mean, I can't even pronounce it. I know it's a dumb word not to be able to pronounce, but I think it's magnanimity. And he's saying that, you know, in his magnanimity, he's, you know, offering him this help, or this offer of help. And Spider-Man stays silent for a full panel. And Dr. Doom is like, based on your silence, I'll assume that's a yes. And Spider-Man's no. He's like, no, I'm so surprised that you used that word correctly in a full sentence. And I'm trying to find a way to say screw off or shove it in a eloquent way. Contiguous, yeah, true. 10 merit points for you to redeem the meritocracy at the company store, the government store. I used to be embarrassed about a lot of things, you know, life in general, but I used to think it embarrassing to like see a word and not know how to pronounce it. And then I read somewhere, you know, it really changed my perspective. It was more or less just like, you can't blame someone for never hearing a word, right? Like the only way we'd hear a word is if other people around us were using it in conversation, right? So most of the time, the way we see things, or the way we pronounce things, we just base it off the first time we've read the word, you know? And I do that a lot with these games. I'm sure it's annoying to you guys. It's annoying to me, so I'm sorry. But sometimes, like, I'll see a word, or like a name. Most of the time, names are the big one. I'll see a name, and I'll pronounce it one way, and then I'll pronounce it another way, just to kind of see what sounds right to me. Because it's not a name or a word that I've ever heard before. So I'm sounding it out in a way, but I'm, like, trying to place it in its proper context, if that makes sense, right? Like, in Final Fantasy, it happens a lot because I don't know whether the words are supposed to be... They have a lot of French influence, or a lot of European influence when it comes to, like, early A Realm Reborn stuff. But then when we were in Shadowbringers, or I'm sorry, not Shadowbringers, Stormblood. In Stormblood, it was a lot of, like, more Asian influences. And so, you know, I don't feel bad about seeing a word and not knowing how to pronounce it, because I've, you know, only seen it in text before. We are back to meeting parade. Have fun, kids. Thanks, Andy, you old man. Enjoy your old man meetings. I hope they're great. ID, please. Oh, we're from Hiroshima. Wow, Kazuki's definitely not inconspicuous at all. Hey there, we're with Kirishima Industry. Right now. We can't let civilians in due to that accident. Yeah, we're here to deliver monsters to clean up the mess. I haven't heard anything about that. That's strange. We were ordered to bring them. Oh well, if we can't go in, we'll just leave them here then. Here, I need you to sign for these. That makes sense. Some people pronounce my name Dunny because of how the German A is pronounced, and they don't know that Danny is an English name. Interesting. Dunny? Wait, they'll get in the way if you leave them here. But you won't let us in. What else can I do but leave it here? All right, go in. This is not how that works at all. I've worked plenty of military checkpoints. That certainly does not. It doesn't work that way. You sure, man? I don't have a choice. Just drop them off and get out of here. Of course. Thanks a bunch. Well, I was going to ask how we were going to sneak Vonzers onto the base, but they got that covered, I guess. Yokosuka JDF base. Thumbs up. That's where we're going, I guess. Our English teachers pronounce it correctly on first try. That would make sense. Danny's pretty common. Daniel. Okay, we're in. You're pretty good, Ryogo. She didn't do a thing. Dude, I'm not good. You just suck. Oh, I'm sorry. Ryogo did do that. And also, he does suck. You're right, Ryogo. Kazuki was terrible at that. Emma, cut the chatter and start at the Vonzers. Why would we do any of this in Vonzers? Why are we investigating the... I think we're getting framed. This is... Oh, those are different Vonzers than we had before. Ryogo. Hey, this Vonzer's fully armed. Emma, what's the meaning of this? We're only here for info. That's what you think. It's just for looks. You won't use them. Oh, Emma's our long-range specialist. No melee weapons, just full-on missile launcher on the shoulder. Why do you think Emma's lying to us? We'll take the lift down. Hurry. Go down. Yes. You're being lied to, okay, Kazuki? An underground research facility. That's where the accident occurred. I don't believe this guy, or I don't believe her at all. Hey, Kazuki, was your sister in the facility? I don't know. What do you think we're doing here? Is that person, is she walking backwards? Emma is walking backwards. Are you ready? Do I have a choice? They said it's just for show, but I have a feeling like fully armed Vonzers aren't just allowed to be piloted around a base for no reason. Well, what do I know? Nothing, apparently. I've never heard of a person called Danny whose name is actually pronounced Dunny. Me either. I don't... Like you said, though, Danny is a more American name based off of Daniel, right? So Daniel into Danny. I don't think... I mean, maybe Dunny exists in some fashion, but if it's spelled like that, D-A-N-N-Y, or D-A-N-I for women, sometimes Danielle is shortened to Danny, D-A-N-I, and that's also Danny. So your dad's Daniel. Got it. What are you doing in this place? You'll see. Yeah, my dad took the opposite approach, or my parents took the opposite approach with me. My dad's name is John, so they named me Jonathan. So whereas you have your dad was Daniel into Danny, mine was John into Jonathan. I don't go by John. But his name is pronounced in the German way. Daniel. Daniel. This sure is an extravagant facility. I've got a bad feeling about this. Yeah, I feel the same way, Ryogo. You should. We're trespassing on a military base. If we get caught, I'm blaming her. Daniel. Yeah. Things are looking bad. We're running out of options. What do you mean, bad? Whoa, she just knelt down in a Vonzer. That's pretty cool. Oh, she got out of it that way. We'll talk later. I'll unlock the door. Take the lift and get in position. What are you talking about? Get to the point. Is Japan starting a war? That's where we're going with that? What is happening? No way. I've only ever seen wars on TV, man. Or Danielle. Yeah, from the USN's view, maybe. But Japan's not like that. This is all escalating very quickly. You'll have to see for yourselves. This is what your country got hold of. What the hell? What the helly? What the... You still think your country's not up to something? Why are you showing us this? What is happening? This is like, if you took a fantasy novel and shoved it into this game. What happened? It's as if something scooped out a hole in the wall. That is actually like an anti-material bomb. I'm trying to think. There's nothing else that would do that, really. Even a nuclear blast, like, it could destroy some stuff. We do know it's we do know that something was stolen, that radiation, right? That is pretty nuts. But usually, even with... Anyway, what's it take to cause something like this? I assume it's something nuclear. Sorry, looking at something real quick. Emma, you know what it is, don't you? I imagine she does, but I don't know why she'd tell you. Oh, yeah, here we are. Now we're... There's no time to talk. JDF soldier, I found the intruders. We have permission to fire. Destroy them. Oh, crap. This is not ideal, is it? They found us. What now? Maybe they'll let us go if we apologize. Maybe. Don't be stupid. We're witnesses. Hey, easy. You're the one who showed it to us. They blocked our escape route. Guess we'll have to fight then. I like that the portraits change based on like certain conversations or things like that. Danny said, to me, the concept of my father having a first name is so weird because not even my mom calls him that because he hates his name for some reason. Does he go by like a middle name or something? Or does he just go like use, or does he just use pet names? I don't hate my name at all. I hate being called John though. I am Jonathan. There's only one person in the world that I let call anything other than Jonathan, and it's Chris. He's called me Johnny since I can remember. I think he started doing it because he knew I hated it, and then it just he's the only person that I allow to call me by anything other than my full name. Watch yourselves. Here they come. Okay, this is crazy. Let's see what we got here. Who do we have? There's one. Oh goodness, there they all are. Okay. He seems... Why is he out there by himself? Okay, I was gonna say they're the strongest. Okay, these guys are melee. This guy... Okay, so we have two melee. This guy here. And this guy over here. And then... It's two ranged guys. This guy and this guy. Okay, cool. Well, we can attack... Well, actually, maybe we can attack that guy for fun. 1, 2, 3. Maybe we can go here. Change our weapon to... Oh, wow. We got different weapons. Never mind. I have the Bone Buster in my left arm. And I have my shotgun and Odin. So these are different weapons. Which, well, I'm in different Bonzer, so that makes sense, actually. I am guessing that... I'm guessing that we're not going to be as strong as we were before. Said nope, he doesn't have a middle name. Really? He goes by some pet name my mom calls him, I think. To me, his name is just Papa. That makes sense. It's interesting that he doesn't have a middle name, though. Oh, yeah, that's what I was worried about. Oh, never mind. I'm just stupid. Can I move one more? Should I move one more? That's the real question. Probably. I think we're going to follow the... In this game, we're going to try to focus on one enemy at a time. You're not stupid, Jonathan. You have a TP. That's true. I don't think they're mutually exclusive, though. It's more like a cause and effect kind of situation. Pew, 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 pew. Stop being so hard on yourself. I'll try. Thank you. Dan says, yeah, neither of my parents has a middle name, but my brothers and I all have middle names. All of my siblings have 2 middle names. Ooh, we only have 6 shots here. What's your deal? Oh, I can eject? What the heck is ejecting? Why is it the first time I'm seeing that? Okay, hard blow, quill, shield. I don't even see a shield on her. It says I have one. And then right grip is hard. Oh, never mind. It's not a shield. It is a shield? I don't know. It says I have missiles, though. Cost me 10 AP to use. Can I attack from... Oh, God. I can attack from anywhere? Also, I can attack these? What the hell are these? Whoa. Why do they have little red dot or red squares on them? I don't know. Okay, they're gonna come to me, so there's no reason for me not to be so far out here, I guess. Shield is shoulder. Of course it is. Thanks, man. Thank you. That you're 100% right. I don't know why. Thank you. Hello. Well, welcome to the chat. Thank you. Yeah, that makes sense. And the orange triangle is terrain you can, so you can attack it and destroy it. That's interesting. Thank you for the follow. Usually I have an alert for that, but unfortunately my alert needs an update, and I didn't update it because I'm dumb. So, but thank you for the follow. Thank you for the correction. That makes a lot more sense now. I'm interested, though. I'm not going to waste time, but I don't see like an HP bar. Is it just a one and done type of situation? So you just shoot it and it dies? It's kind of cool. You aren't dumb. I mean, that was kind of dumb. Like, of course it's shoulder. Like, I'm thinking shield. Like, of course it's left arm, right arm, like left grip, left shoulder. Like, of course it is. Like, that was just stupid. Okay, anyway. What's done is done. Thank you for the correction. Pilot damage 1. Oh, she has a... Pew, 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 pew. Boom! 146 damage to I don't know what. I didn't see. Function. Condition no grenades. High damage to enemy pilot. Set battle skill. Yes? Wait, did she learn that? Or how does that work? She just used it. Next set acquire menu? Yes, I think. If you were dumb, I don't even have a brain. That's not true. Maybe we're just taking turns being dumb. Wow, that guy decided he did not care at all about our allies and said, I'm going for the missiler. Okay, well, I don't have to attack you. I mean, I don't... 69%, nice. I think we'll just go here and attack then. Yeah, it gives me 76% chance to hit. There's absolutely no reason not to attack this guy at range. Can I hit you from here? Can. 78% is pretty good. Pew, 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 pew. Okay, he has no left arm anymore, which isn't really a problem for him because he's a melee guy anyway. Good job, Ryogo. This guy's gonna catch me no matter what, I imagine. Ow. Yeah, he still has a melee on his right arm. Or no, he doesn't. I think the heavyweight was his... Yeah, the heavyweight was actual melee weapon. This is a melee attack, but I think it's just with the Vonzer's arm, not an actual, like, equipped weapon. So that's good. Oh, the Vonzer pilot takes damage too? How does that happen? Is it just damage to the body? Is it with each attack? He's been attacked 4 times, so he's taken 4 damage? Maybe. Maybe. I am gonna go ahead and move her at least. probably need. Yeah, I needed to anyway, so I could get an attack off. Amir's skill damages the pilot as well when she uses it. Oh, is that what that? Is that what she just got? Oh crap! Hold on. Pilot damage. Oh, yeah, that makes sense too. So she just did 4 damage with 1 attack. That seems pretty broken. I did notice there was an eject feature in this game, which I imagine once your Bonzer is disabled, you can choose to eject. And I don't know what after that. Anyway, I don't know what you like. Is it Sephi? We can go with a Sephi. Sephi, welcome to the channel. My name is Jonathan. This first time playing this. I'm sure you can already tell. I'm gonna no counter here because I want her to be able to attack next turn. Of course, if I hard blow, it might die. No, she has nothing equipped with her weapons or with her fists. So even though I did the full 57 damage to the body, I'm not killing anything. We're gonna no counter here to reserve the AP. Okay, we'll take that. That's fine. And you said the tutorial is awful. You recover 12 HP each turn. Cool. Thank you. Bluey. Oh my goodness. Just surviving 1 short attack at a time. Okay, well, can't survive that. Phew. No, good job, Ryogo. Okay, his pilot didn't eject, so it seems like it's not an automatic thing. It's something that you have to do willingly. Or consciously. This terrain doesn't seem to really be affecting anything. Ooh, I can start shooting that guy from way out here. Probably not necessary. Well, he's moving. This guy isn't moving yet. We'll go out here, I think. 89% either way. It's kind of a 6-to-1. I mean, I would say this guy is more of a threat to us at this point, like this turn, like in the next couple of turns, but he's not done anything yet, so we're gonna trust that he's not gonna do anything again, and we're gonna start going after this guy because he's the guy that's moving towards us. Pilot damage. I wonder if those skills always activate, or if it's like a case by. So in the previous games, it was a percentage chance to activate. I wonder if that's still the case now. Yeah, those guys aren't. I think I chose correctly. Ooh, can I even hit you from up there? Yes, I can. Although he has the high ground, so I'm guessing that's giving him some kind of buff because we're only at like 64% to hit here. Maybe. Maybe it's a terrain thing, like a geo thing. In the previous games, there was geo. Oh, I got stunned. That's not good. That's not good. %'s pretty terrible. %'s better. He can still attack me back, but if he's using... Oh, I guess if he gets his AP back on the next turn, it's not going to matter. Zoom 1? Whoa, what is this? Wow, good job, Ryogo. I didn't even know you knew Zoom 1. I guess you just learned Zoom 1. Is there a way that I can find out what that is? Can I press a button and like... It doesn't appear that I can press a button and figure out what that does. Oh, I can move it once it... Oh. It says at the top. Oh, it certainly does. Raises accessory 1 point... Or, accessory. raises accuracy 1.2 times. Oh, that's kind of cool. Nice. Good for you. You want to attack? This is my third missile, so I do need to be careful. I say careful, it's, you know, it is what it is. I need to use them. I need these guys deceased, but... Okay, so it is a percentage chance. She didn't use pilot damage that time, so... Oh, yeah, we just killed it. Good shot, Emma. We'll take that. All day, every day. Unfortunately, our guy is stunned over here, so... Does he just end his turn? Yeah, it seems like... Yep, that's exactly what happens. Okay. I don't know how long that lasts. That's not what I meant to do. I meant to go over one more. Can't reach anything from there. I think if I choose attack, I can... Yeah, okay. Is there anywhere that I can move that will allow me to attack this guy? I think not. Yeah, I didn't think so. Okay, in that turn, I'm gonna leave you where you are. You have 16, you need 14 to attack. No, you need 10 to attack, excuse me. It looks like you can... Oh, she has 16 of 16 AP. She just has higher AP than everybody else does. Yeah, 14 there. 14 there. Alright, cool. I am going to move her up a little bit, if only because I know I'm going to have to get over to that guy eventually. And I don't think this guy can move all the way up in time. So let's go ahead and do that. I got 2 missiles left, and they're both going to go into this guy, which means Ryogo and Kasuki are going to have to take out that other guy on their own. This guy might start moving now. Oh, nope. I was going to say he might start moving now that he's been attacked, but that seems to not be the case. This is some crazy movement, actually. He was able to move far. Maybe he still gained AP during the stunned round. So even though he couldn't move, he was still gaining AP. I bet that's exactly what happens. Bluey. We're in a weaker Vonzer, but I don't feel like these guys are doing any damage to us. I'm just going to move him all the way up there. Want to take out that right arm for me? You do not. Well, good try, I guess. 1 missile left. Is it worth it? 146. I can take out a leg. I can take out both arms. I mean, I don't know what their defense is, so I very well might not do 146 damage in one hit. Because that's just my attack versus their defense. And then I gotta fight that melee guy all by my little... Actually, you know what? I'd rather this. The melee guy has to be close to us, so... we can kite out the melee guy forever. Yeah, okay, we didn't do the full 146, which is unfortunate, but... that's okay. Where are you going now? Why are you just tagging... Kazuki? I felt like they did that in the first round too. Is this similar to how From Mission 1 was, where if your primary pilot dies, you get a game over? Because right now, that's kind of feeling how it is. We're gonna Odin shotgun here. Take out both limbs. Okay, he's surrendering. So if they lose both their limbs, apparently they surrender. That's good for us anyway. Wow. I cannot attack from here. I don't know why it's... I can almost attack from here, actually, but... And... His movement's much lower than Suzuki's is. Suzuki. And she's long range, so it actually makes a lot of sense for her to be. I don't have any ammo here. Do you have anything? Ooh, I could reload my whistles. Is it worth it? I don't know. I mean, it's not worth it, right? Okay. I don't know if it was necessary, but checking morale. What does that even mean? Check. Wow, he moved far, didn't he? Man, that hurt. Boom. Got her lick back. All right, cool. Yeah, that guy can move. We're gonna make him work for it if we can. I'm not gonna like allow him to just punch me for fun. I need to start deciding. You know what I'm not seeing? I'm actually not seeing Geo anywhere. Which means either they removed it from the game or maybe it's just not a stat that they show you anymore. I don't know. I'm gonna move you over here and attack from there, just so you're closer to Emma. You provide a more tempting target. How far can you attack from? Super far. 2 squares back at the least. Good, because that's how far I wanted to move anyway. No, not you. You. Oh, wow, yeah, look how far I can attack. Those missiles, that missile range is kind of gross, actually. Alright, let's do it. And who am I kidding? We know that he's going to go after Ryoko. Well, that's not true. The first melee guy went straight after our missiler, so maybe this guy will too. Checking morale. Oh, he is going after the main character. Let's Odin here and see if I can take out that right arm. I highly doubt that I can, but if he's meleeing, I get advantage. Level up. Oh, we're now an A. Nice. Good job, friend. I'm gonna move down here to make him move closer to us. Boom. %, not very good. Wonder if it has to do with range. I wonder if angles have to matter, or I wonder if angles do matter. We'll find out because this is about the same. I'd say they matter, right? One was this one's a slightly better angle than the last. Zoom 1, there we go. Pew, 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 pew. Aw, confused. That's what I like to hear. Attack. Goodbye. And pilot damage just to lay it on there. This should kill, I think, regardless. Yeah, here we go. Boom, and she levels up too. Whoa, what? Okay, we got pilot damage. We have 2 pilot damage? Whoa. How does that work? I guess it just... I guess it just does double damage. Can't do anything. Hold on. Well, once you apply it, it looks like you can't take it off, but that's fine. I guess we're just doing more damage to the pilot. Checking morale. I don't understand. If they surrendered, what do I have to do? Status, both arms broken. Pilot, checking morale. What does that mean? What do the numbers mean, Mason? Attack them once more to make them surrender. Oh. Okay. Thank you. You're right, that would have been nice in a tutorial of some kind. I'm afraid I might just kill them. What happens if you just kill them? Well, that feels a little bad. I just murdered that guy. He was surrendering and I disabled his entire Bonzer. Sorry, guy. I'll catch you on the other side, I guess. Okay. It's only a war crime if you get caught. Yeah, we left no witnesses. Number of turns, -3. Yeah, we definitely could have ended that one turn earlier, I think. But I didn't know about the whole attack them again to surrender. We got 600 prize money. Look at that. I like how they call it prize money. I'm not sure that's how that works, but sure. Cool. We got 2, 3, 2.5 battle skills. Kazuki didn't get any, but Emma got 2 pilot damages, and Ryogo got Zoom 1, which is kind of neat. Anyway, what's going on? Are they really trying to kill us? It appears that way. We know they're secret. We're as good as enemies to them. Emma, you act like you were expecting this. What's going on here? I think she was expecting it, honestly. Get a hold of yourself, Kazuki. Just focus on surviving for now. I'll brief you on the escape route. Escape route? Route. Same thing. Potato, potato. Tomato, tomato. Route route. Even if we take the elevator to the surface, the enemy will be waiting. Yeah, that makes sense. Is there another way out? Or let's keep going underground. That doesn't seem smart either. We should be able to get to the surface through the cargo entrance. From there, we can proceed straight to the main gate. You want to just stroll out the main entrance? It's not that easy. It's already taken care of. Oh, that's good, I think. It's only a war crime if it's a war crime. Yeah. There may be more battles ahead. Did you resupply? Bases are great. I'm fully supplied. Then we're off. Oh. Is this a one-time thing? Who is this woman supposed to be? Do we automatically resupply after each mission? Or is this just like a one-time... Oh, they stopped walking. Cool. Who is this woman supposed to be? A little fishy to think a hot babe like her is a scientist. Is that all that's on your mind? We might die here, you know. Take it easy, pal. It's over and done. Let's just leave this joint. Ryogo's got a point, I guess. He's just like a take it one step at a time kind of guy. What are you doing? You gonna stick around? Shut up. I'm coming. Why is Ryogo's mech taller than Kasuki's mech? Bonzer? Do we know? Doesn't matter. Also, do my pilots earn pilot skills too? Like in the first 2 games, it was super important to specialize. Like you needed to have melee, short, and long, or assault. Yeah, I was like melee or whatever. Short and long. I imagine that also works based on their pilot skills, but do they get pilot skills based on the abilities the guns they use, or do they get pilot skills based on who they are. I don't know. I don't know. I guess I should have read the guide. That's what it's there for, but we'll figure it out, I guess. Or we won't. We haven't even gotten to alter a mech at all, so I guess really it's irrelevant as of now. They have what they have equipped. So it's not like I could do anything about it. I'm interested to see our first grenade and how that's going to work in this game. I really liked how they worked in Front Mission 2. It seems like Kazuki's mech is probably the more squat, like melee designed mech, right? He looks more squat and armored up, whereas Ryogo's is not. It's taller, probably faster. Well, it's not faster movement, it's actually slower. So it seems like, if anything, Kazuki's supposed to be our melee guy. But that's usually weird, because the main character of most of the Front Mission games have been not melee guys. They've been more of the assault variety. The short range assault rifle machines, like submachine gun style. How do we get out of here? It's a great question. Hopefully Emma knows. The cargo lift is further in. We can get to the surface from there. We can finally get out. JDF soldier. I found the intruders. Now they have. How do they see us? We don't see them at all. Is that through a camera? Probably. They're zooming. Oh, they're... Don't let him get away. Looks like we have one melee guy and two submachine guys. Submachine gun guys. Whoa. These dudes are persistent. Chicks don't dig stubborn guys, you know? Emma, is the lift far? It's over in that room. Oh, cool. Is this like an escape kind of thing? We'll be okay once we're on the lift. Hurry. Whoa. Okay, so are we like trying to get away from these guys? Instead of murdering them? I don't see anything real different about this guy. Yeah, melee, two submachine guns. Or maybe it's just machine gun. It's not really a submachine gun. They're just machine guns, which is fine. Okay, hard blow doesn't matter, although they have a skill in both of those, which is interesting. It seems like in this one it's more of just like what you use kind of thing. Ace Rink. No battle skill there. Sure, there's not going to be a battle skill on any of these guys. No, can you just do melee? Now, here's the real question. Do we maintain our battle skills between each fight? We certainly do. Okay, so those are permanent battle skills that we're learning, just like in the first two games. I was a little confused because in this one we actually gained the skill before we like did anything, right? When we first initiated the attack, we were gaining a battle skill and then we could apply it permanently if we wanted to. So I was a little interested in that, but it seems like they are permanent skills. Well, semi-permanent. We can rotate them out. Here's another question. Asked and answered. Well, answered before I asked out loud anyway. The triggers change my abilities. Are these doors I have to destroy? Is that what we're doing now? It's going to introduce that to me? That makes sense. I think there's probably going to be enemies that come from here too. But... Let's see. We can probably hunker down rather than like running. I don't know if we can run. My concern though is that this level is set up to where I guarantee we're going to get reinforcements here, right? They're probably going to reinforce, and if they don't get through that door, they're going to get through this one, and we'll get sandwiched in. So if I stay here and fight, at least I will take out one half of the enemies, right? So let's go ahead and we'll move you there in the turn. We'll move you here and in the turn, and then you can stay where you're at, actually. Let's see what happens. Oh, okay, you have to interact with that button. That makes sense. Oh, I don't have any range. That's unfortunate. Should be able to counter this. Oh, he didn't. He's melee. He can't. Decisions, really. What are you looking like? You can move back one and attack from there, right? No, you can't. Crap. That's not what I wanted to do. Oh, 0%. I was like, that's kind of crazy. 58% is not great either, but... Pew, 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 pew. Huh. Oh, right. I'm dumb. Boom. Confused. We like confused. We like confused. I think we're gonna move her at least over here, probably. So that I can... Oh, wow, she can shoot through that wall? What is that about? It's like a heat-seeking missile. We've seen it curve in the animation, but I didn't actually know... I mean, that's pretty effective. Alright, let's go. Boom. Good job. I don't know what Confused does. We can't counter because we don't have the range for any of it. That's really unfortunate. So we kind of knew that. Oh, now we're stunned again. My goodness. We counter here for sure. Ow. He's going around. He has no choice. Oh well, he's confused, so... Yeah, you're stunned. I think we have to take out this guy. I don't think we're worried about this guy so much at the moment. We need to get rid of him. Honestly, I thought I was attacking with Ryogo anyway, so I guess this works. Oh, bummer. A couple more shots into the body there would have been really nice, but it's okay. And we're still stunned, so nothing I can do. Or, yeah, stunned. This could be okay for us. We just need a couple of body shots. We didn't get a single one. Definitely unfortunate there. Keep forgetting I have to acknowledge that. What good does confusion do if you can't... Ow. Well, I didn't know I was going to get sandwiched. That is super unfortunate. Oh, good. Can you please shotgun this guy and get him out of there? There. That's one down. Good, we leveled up. I don't like that you're stuck there, but I don't think there's much I can do. If I could swap places with them, that'd be great, but... yeah, it doesn't matter where you move. Rather unfortunate. So what we will do, though, is move you back so you can missile attack this guy. Oh, we missed. We missed. That's not good. Come on, just take out an arm. You know you want to. Zoom. There we go. Accurate. Oh, I'm dumb. Why did I can't believe I just did that. Right arm down is good. Oh, he got stunned. That's... I'm so glad. I don't know why I put him in melee range like that against the melee guy. Oh, buddy. Counter. What does... oh, counter 3, weapon 3? Counter 3, weapon... or counter 3, weapon 3, counter 3, weapon 1? That's not the AP cost, is it? Actually, it very well could be. Oh, no. It's the AP cost is 4 and 6. What do those mean? I don't know. Boom. Why can't I counter this? I don't have enough AP because this is the same turn. He got unstunned, unconfused. Ow. This is entirely my fault, by the way. I put him in melee range like that. That's just dumb. I think we're going to move up here and try to take out this guy in the back. Because... really, I should probably repair with him. I'm only doing this because I don't think he can be attacked. Got the accuracy, which is good. Goes up to 93%. That's crazy. Oh my goodness. That's okay. We can attack you here, and you're gone. I didn't want to waste a third missile on you, but you have no limbs anymore, so it's good for us. A Bluey. Checking morale. Still in the surrender mode. There we go. Don't let them get to the surface. Destroy them. Now, where are these guys? Are they through the door that I thought they were going to come through? They very much are. Okay, cool. So I don't really want Emma to be here anymore, but... actually, who are you? I do need to take that guy out before he does anything bad. So I think that's what we do. We attack over here, we leave Kazuki where he is. That guy is no longer with us. Heart destroyed, body destroyed, 46 medals is good. I'm gonna have her move over here and attack you. Pilot damage 1. Or, yeah, that's good. Bluey. Okay, you... How are you looking? 63. What are the odds that I do 63 damage? Probably not great. I'm gonna move where... Actually, stay where you are. Use a repair on your body, please. We'll take that. It was necessary. I'm not dying for nothing. He's attacking me, so we're going to go with the... I guess it doesn't matter. He gets advantage regardless, so I probably should have used the Bone Buster there. Worked out. Can't be mad about the results. Level up. Nice. He has 16 AP now. That's lovely to see. Bloop. All right. Now we start fighting these guys. Where are you coming in from? The right? Yes. Yes. Okay, we'll put you there. Might as well have you repair too, right? There's like no reason not to. You can come up here. Can you? Yeah, you can. What is your deal versus yours? I don't know that it matters. It kind of matters. Hold on. Melee, assault. So we want the assault guy down first, if I can afford it, and I can. It's our last missile shot. We'll need to reload after this. Look at that curve around the planet. Boom! Get missiled. And then I'm gonna go ahead and put you there. And you can't attack anything, unfortunately, but end the turn. Come on. Melee, who are you meleeing? Okay. We get... I was gonna say we get advantage here if we use our gun, but I don't think it's gonna matter. What does 105% mean? Is that literally our accuracy? It's the counter can't miss? That's interesting. I'm gonna Bone Buster here though. Wow, straight to the body, huh? Glad we healed. Actually, I think if we hadn't have healed, he might be dead. So I think we chose wisely. Do 69%, nice. It's not a lot though. Ejected, whoa. Oh wait, what just happened? Did we just chain? We just put rounds into an ejected mech, an ejected Vonzer, or a pilotless Vonzer. Okay, cool, what? I mean... That's neat. We just chained some abilities together. That's ejected. Where are you going, friend? What are you doing? Nothing. You're doing nothing. Okay. We're kind of in a predicament. Can he re-enter his Vonzer? How does that work? I think we just move away. Attack with the shotgun here. Boom, he got stunned. That's really good for us. We really like that. Okay, Emma here can move back one. She doesn't have any missiles, so we're gonna go ahead and give her more. Beautiful. He's stunned, so maybe we just leave you here. Yeah, this is fine. 88%. 88% chance to hit a stunned target. I guess that's just what it is. Okay, he was able to Okay, he's no longer stunned, so that's something. He recovered from that quickly. Can we get the right arm, please? Ow. Okay, we attack here, no problem. This should get rid of the right arm for sure. Which is not the important arm. Okay, come on, really? I need to focus one before the other. So I really should do this here. Oh, I can't. I can now. Boom. Oh, he ejected too. Is this like, are these like forced ejections? Or, I mean, they can't not eject, right? It seems really rude to shoot them out of their Vonzer, but like, is this a, like, am I committing some war crime atrocity by doing this? Is this like shooting parachutes or people who, you know, like airborne who are parachuting in the air? They have a gun, they're still armed. Also, it's only a 34% chance to hit. On a scale of 9 to 10, how excited are you for Omega? I'm more excited now that I'm getting like 40 Mog Tomes for it. So, that's pretty nice. I am excited. I like all of the raids so far, so it's been fun. I feel like we've kind of, I don't know. I think Omega was really cool at the beginning, and then they kind of just like let it go, and now I'm supposed to care about it again. And it's not that I don't care about it, it's just that I need to be reminded why I should care about it. I understand that it's Omega, right? I understand that it's like, if I move you back here, what's the percentage change? Okay, well, we're just gonna leave you where you are. But no, I'm excited. I'm really glad that I think we have a lot of stuff to do on Friday, which will be nice. We'll just do them back to back to back because it's like it's not, what is it in this one? It's not turns, it's not parts. What are they called in this section? So yeah, definitely different, as I have to do this thing when 5.0 is right there versus hungrily consuming fresh content patch by patch. Yeah, I think that's really part of it too, is I'm really excited to see what Shadowbringers gives us. Like, it's setting up for a lot of interesting stuff. The opening cinematic was kind of nuts, like, so. Whoa, what is this? Also, he got to shoot first. Oh, good. Oh my god, we're chaining. And our accuracy just went up on this guy. Okay, it didn't actually matter. But anyway, they're all versioned. Deltascape 1.0, Sigmascape 1.0. Oh, okay, interesting. What is this? Fires 1.2 times normal ammo. Crazy. It looks like we're... Okay, so here's what I'm gathering from this screen right here. Each of these skills, so ROF up, rate of fire up 1, has a cost to it. It's that one green bar. Zoom 1 and like both Zoom 1s also have a cost of 1. And then down to the bottom, it looks like I have like Command 4 or COM 4. I don't know what COM command is, the only thing I can think of. And I have 4 right there. So I assume that's a skill that will also increase. But it looks like they're really setting up Ryogo to be our machine gunner, shotgunner, because being able to increase the rate of fire is pretty great. Said, I think it's Delta version 1 through 4, Sigma 1 through 4, and Alpha 1 through 4. Okay, so is that what they're called, versions? Cool. Yeah, I mean, it'll be a lot, but I think it'll be good. Man, I'm really worried about my left arm here. I think we're gonna lose it. It really is a bummer. I mean, we kind of expected it, but... It's interesting that that mech is providing... Was that intentional? That mech is providing like a barrier, like I can't get around to it, which is really kind of cool. 37%. I do feel... I feel a little bad about that, but not like... No, not so much that I'm not going to do it again. Does that make sense? This guy's already hopped out of his mech once and then gotten back in it and then disabled Ryogo. Mr. Pepper! Mr. Pepper, rating with 13. My goodness. Hello, friends. I'm sorry. I usually have an alert, but it's broken today. And in order to fix it, I would have had to end stream, and we just didn't. But hello, friends. Hello, everyone. How are we today? What were we up to? Christmas Mutilator. Okay. What are we doing? How are we mutilating Christmas? I feel like Christmas has been pretty mutilated on its own lately. I don't know if we need to contribute more to it, but if you're having fun, then by all means, you do you. Goodness, I've been lurking on some of your art streams lately, which is a lot of fun. How are we? Dude, how's life? Welcome in to all the raiders. My name's Jonathan. You can just call me Jonathan. We play so many things. We're, I guess, a variety streamer, but we try to stick to mostly like long franchises during the week. So we've worked our way through the Final Fantasy franchise. We've worked our way through the Kingdom Hearts franchise. Now we're working our way through the Front Mission franchise with a lot of stuff sprinkled in there. I got left behind. Pika P, no! I'm glad you found your way here regardless. No man left behind, or woman, or non-gendered, non-binary person. No human being left behind. Let's see. You said you're doing good. We were playing a low poly game inspired by slasher 80s movies. We got 3 out of 6 endings. Wow. Sounds like you were putting in work. Like you did 3 out of 1 ending, 3 out of 6 in one day? Or is that what you have so far? That's pretty crazy. Is it like you say low poly, so it's like the old NES style games, or is it really just like the old, does it look like RuneScape, old school RuneScape? Critical, Pepperade's sick and on the couch, so I couldn't copy the message. Hey, I'm sorry you're sick, Critical. I'm sorry that it happens all the time around this time of year, right? Everybody's falling ill. Critical, it's good to see you. It's a short game, so we got 3 innings today. Okay, nice. It's like an old N64 games. We're all sick. Uh-oh. That's a bummer. Critical, how is the move? How are you and the wife? How is life? How's Taco Bell? I haven't been in months. It's good to see you. Pika P, how are you? I haven't seen you. Have you been streaming lately? I haven't seen you on. The last time I checked in, you were playing Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time. This game kind of reminds me of Armorines from the design. Yeah, so Front Mission is like a mech style RTS. So it is a lot of fun, a lot of moving parts. We have played Front Mission 1 on the Super Famicom, so it was never released in NA, but we played a fan translation of that, which was cool. We tried to play Front Mission 2. Oh, did I say RTS? Thank you. It's a turn-based strategy game. I'm sorry, not RTS. RTS is like StarCraft, Warcraft. Thank you, Anthony. Yeah. It's a tactical turn-based strategy game with some RPG elements, which is pretty cool. But yeah, we tried to play Front Mission 2. We got about 20 hours in on the remake, and then we encountered a game-breaking bug. so we were unable to complete that game. But then I plugged in Front Mission Gun Hazard, which was a spin-off game on also the Super Famicom, also fan translated, which was super cool. I blame the TBI, me too. That's just the cop-out answer for all of the stuff, really. It's like, oh, I have brain damage. You can't judge me too hard. And then we just started today. Today is the very first day we're playing Front Mission 3. And I'll be honest with you, I've done a lot more yapping than playing the game. So I'm on like mission 3 in 4 hours. We should very well be in much further along, but anyway, that's where we're at. So if you like turn-based strategy games, like Fire Emblem or Final Fantasy Tactics or XCOM, definitely recommend. The whole mech aspect is definitely different. There's a lot of modifications. There's like a lot of modularity to these guys, and you have to pick like the perfect or the right stuff to do the right thing and things like that. So pretty cool. But I haven't played very many mech games. Big robots aren't necessarily my thing, I guess, but our friend Kyle used his channel points to redeem our newest franchise. So 250,000 channel points. He was like, yeah, I want you to play Front Mission. So that's what we've been doing, and I'm enjoying it quite a bit. It's a lot of fun. Critical, you said you're stuck at your friend's house. Uh-oh. Stormy is on East Coast. They've been at work, and I held back silence. Oh, that I knew you were, but I didn't know you were still there. My goodness, man. I'm sorry. I know what that's like, being separated, having to deal with the house. I was doing the same thing back in like 2015, 2016. The outcome of that was hopefully a lot worse for me than it is for you, because well, I now have an ex-wife and I live alone in my house, so let's wish not that on you. How about that? Is this your first time playing the game? Yes. Yeah, it's my first time playing all the Front Mission games, which is super excited. I like it. And he says, I've spent most of the stream designing equitable political and economic structures. The mechs have had to wait their turn. That's true. That's true. It's a little topical because I guess in this universe, it's a little weird. It's more warlike. I suck at strategy, but I do like big robots. I will say the game is kind of unforgiving. The games usually have quite a, like, so far from what I've played, you can mod them in certain ways, or like use codes or whatever you want to do to make it easier. It is not a very forgiving game though. So I will say that there's not like difficulty settings. You either play it or you don't. But that was the way for like a lot of the old NES, SNES titles, right? When like the first game came out, the first game looks great for an SNES title. It's a lot of fun. Gun Hazard was tons of fun if you like the side-scrolling like shooter beat-em-up style games, like Contra, or Metal Slug, I think is what it's called, right? If you like those styles of games, I think you will really like Gun Hazard. Definitely recommended. And then I am a fan of turn-based strategy. I like that stuff. So this was right up my alley and I'm enjoying it so far. But yeah, sorry. I'm in a yappy mood. I haven't streamed in the last 4 days because my head hasn't been great. So I've just been talking a lot. But if you need to raid and run, please take care of yourself. We will be probably streaming for another hour or so, I'm guessing. I want to try to get through to the next mission anyway. But yeah. Thank you all. Thank you, Mr. Pepper, for sharing your community with me. Welcome in, Raiders. If nobody tells you today, I love you all. Thanks for being here in whatever capacity you can be, mentally or physically. And yeah, thanks for being here. Mr. Pepper, how's your tablet situation working out? I know last time I was around, you were tabletless. I think I was in a, oh goodness, in. What just happened to my brain? It's still a little mushy. I was in a there it is, mailbox. My goodness. I was in a mailbox stream when we were talking about it, but you got a new tablet and you got a bigger one. That's awesome. That's so good. I'm happy for you. Are we enjoying it? Is it everything you dreamed of? Boom. Stage clear. Oh, okay. Well, I didn't know we were literally like, okay, well, we won. Rank. Enemies eliminated. Oh, wow. Average weapon level 2. What does that even mean? I guess I only increased my average weapon level by 2, and that's a minus 15%. It sounds like this game is going to encourage you to specialize as well. So we either want to use like all shotgun, all machine gun, all missiles, like long range, or we don't. We shouldn't mix and match because the game doesn't like that. Oh well. Ooh, what is this? A Castle M2. Check status. Oh, it's a body part. Whoa. Did I get the whole mech? Did I get that for not destroying it? Whoa. Okay, so this game hasn't had the best tutorial, I'm gonna be honest with you. And by the best tutorial, I mean there hasn't been one. So we're trying to figure things out from previous games, but there's a lot of changes. Like in this one, it looks like I got a whole mech because the pilot ejected and I didn't destroy it. So that's cool. Okay. Oh, melee power 131%. Battle skill question mark. We don't know. Oh, so your battle skills are based off of your mech? That's new. I guess we're just gonna stock the... Doesn't matter where we stock it. Name it. Whoa, we can name them too? I'm not going to, but... Wow, okay, this all got a lot more complex all of a sudden. But that's okay, we'll figure it out. We're smart cookies. Sometimes. We'll get to the surface this time. Yeah, we'll do it. So, I don't really know what's going on. Let's see if we can update us. So, Emma here, let's go to another guy. Oh crap, I didn't read that at all. I was trying to scroll through. Where the main character is Kosogi. Kasagi? I honestly don't know. I think it's Kosogi. Anyway, he is like our main pilot. We are we were a civilian like testing pilot. So we were testing a new Vonzer, which is what the mech suits are called, Vonzers. We were testing a new suit for the government. And when we were going to drop it off with our friend slash companion slash ally Ryogo, the base was attacked. There was a big explosion. We had to defend ourselves against the military base's defense system, which kind of went all scatterbrained. And then we were quickly kicked off the base, which, you know, makes sense. And then we later found out that our sister, our adopted sister, Elisa, I think is her name, she was on the base as a scientist. She had just gotten reassigned. Who would have thunk it? And so she was on base when it happened. And so the main character is Kosogi is trying to figure out where his sister is. And so we teamed up with Emma, or Emma, who told us she was a scientist working on base and could get us in. But come to find out, I don't think she is a scientist. We don't really know much about her yet. But she convinced us to go on base and then roped us into her schemes. And so we just had to fight our way off the base. And that's what we did. So we were underground. We discovered that Japan, the country that we are, the OCN or the OCU, OCN, I think is what it is. They are the Japanese military. They apparently had some kind of weapon or stole some kind of weapon that just did some crazy destruction underneath the ground. And then, yeah, we have to uncover the plot and find our sister. That's it. That's all we've done all day because I've been jabbering. So sorry about that. You didn't miss much if you're here. Exit. Yeah, so if you're following along or you're not following along with us, we are playing Front Mission now during the week. So I usually take whatever day off my partner Brittany is going to be here. So, but usually Monday through Thursday, we will be playing Front Mission 3 for the foreseeable future. It should be about 60 hours, give or take. On Fridays, it is Final Fantasy Friday, so we play Final Fantasy 14. We just wrapped up the Stormblood expansion 4.0 content, well, 4.56 content last Friday. And so we will be working on all of the extra 4.x content, the raids, the alliance raids, the extreme trials, stuff like that on Fridays until we finish. And then we'll move on to Shadowbringers 5.0 stuff. And then Saturday and Sundays, we are playing Xenoblade Chronicles 2. I mean, it's my first playthrough for all of these games, so I'm experiencing it all for the first time, which is lots of fun. But it's a lot of things to balance, a lot of stories to remember. The lore is interesting so far. So Front Mission is like a anthology style series, so the games are only connected like in universe. They're not connected through story or characters or anything like that, really. So you can jump into any of them that you want. The first two, the first one was released on, like I said, the Super Famicom in Japan. The second one was released on the PlayStation 1 exclusively in Japan. Third was released, it was the first US release, or the first NA release, also on the PlayStation 1. And then 4 and 5 were released on the PlayStation 2 across or globally. And then there were remakes of 1, 2, and 3 so far. 1 and 2 are both on the Switch and PC. And Front Mission 3 has been remade and is only available on the Switch. So, different ways to play them. We're hoping to get some 4 and 5 love in the next year or so, but we'll see how it goes. Here's Kazuki, the main character. He's the one looking for a sister. Security's not as tight as I thought. Then they're not expecting anyone. I don't believe that. There should be a trailer waiting for us outside the base. That is not a trailer. This is the main gate. Unidentified Vonzers confirmed. Request immediate backup. Anyway, Pika, what have you been playing lately? What's been on your radar? What's been on everybody's radar? I've seen that Critical's been playing, I think, some Final Fantasy Crystal. I don't remember the Adventures, something like that. Now, I've never played that Final Fantasy game, but I think Critical said that was his first, right? All right, Special Forces Officer. Oh, look who it is. It's already on the way. Don't let them out of the base. Roger. What's already on its way? All right, raise the barricade. This isn't great. This isn't great. Dude, they mean business. You think? Reinforcements are probably on their way too. Don't worry, I've got it covered. It's important to remember that Kazuki here and Ryogo are civilians. They are not military affiliated. Emma seems to be like she's a spy, but we haven't had that confirmed yet. She works for the USN, which is the opposing military force. But I've been playing Dead by Daylight offline, but no story games yet. Batman has just piqued my interest. Oh, nice, like the Arkham series. Those games are great. Arkham Asylum, Arkham City, and then Arkham Knight. I think I played Origins too, but I don't remember it being as good as the others. Or is there another Batman game? And by Dead by Daylight offline, do you mean off stream, or is there like, can you play that game offline? Can you play it with like groups of people? I've never played Dead by Daylight. I'm a big scaredy cat, so I don't like anything horror or horror adjacent. Don't worry, I've got it covered. Do you, Emma? I don't believe you at all. I've requested support from the outside. That's awesome, Emma. So what do we do? It's a great question. Well, I've ordered them to destroy the barricade. We'll escape when it's destroyed. So, survive until then, or murder everything and then the barricade will drop. Okay, so we've got one Vonzer here. Looks like he is an Ingenio Mark 110. I don't know what that means. He has a machine gun, of course he does. Nothing in his right hand, though. No battle skills, that's good. Okay, and then these guys are... Mark 9 AFY? Is that a V? It's probably V for vehicle, right? All force vehicle, I don't know. Anti-friend vehicle. Also got a machine gun. I've never played the Batman games, but the one I'm looking at is Arkham Origins. Okay, I mean offline, like I haven't been streaming it, but is it an online game? Yeah, I knew it was online, so I didn't know if I didn't know just whether you meant you hadn't been streaming. Armored effing vehicle. Yeah, no kidding. I mean, AV would make sense. Armored vehicle. Anti-force vehicle is like the only thing. Armored. No, that doesn't make any sense. I know what an APV is. Like an armored personnel vehicle, right? But that doesn't make any sense. This is like a combination of a tank and a, well, APV, but armored forward vehicle, maybe. I don't know. I guess it doesn't really matter. It's an AFE. It's fine. It moves and it shoots. That's all we really need to know. It also has an assault rifle on it, which probably means its attack range is 5 versus 4. So I do need to be aware of that. Fungible. Yeah. Maybe. Arkham Origins, I think, is the third in the series, but it's, you know, the first chronologically. It's like an origin story of the Batman games. I will not tell you what to do because I personally, in the same way as you, I personally like playing things in chronological order versus like release order. Arkham Origins is probably the weaker of that franchise. So if you're going to play it, by all means, just know that the games get better. It's if you're not like really into Arkham Origins, don't worry. It will get better. I'm gonna kind of make this guy come to us, I think. I don't know if we're gonna have like, I assume it'll be the same thing as last mission where we're gonna have reinforcements. Maybe I should just run up and maul this guy. Maybe. Let's just see what we can do here. I think I should start turning Kazuki into this melee guy. Really? Yeah, unfortunately. I will look up the chronological order. It should be Origins, Asylum, City, Night. Those are the 4 in the series. That should be the chronological order. However, I think release order is Asylum, City, Origins, Night. But I promise I'm not trying to get you to change your mind. I'm just letting you know. Because there we go. Rate of fire up is beautiful. Pew 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 pew. Wow, that was actually a very. Oh, and we're chaining. We're chaining. Triple chain? It's the mythical triple chain. Oh my goodness, we just took out his legs and quadruple chain. You guys are my good luck charms. My goodness. Surrender. Wow. We just quadruple chained this guy. That's insane. And we got zoom. We have, I mean, sure, why not? We have no room anymore, so now we're gonna have to start replacing things. I don't know why I need 3 zooms, but it does increase my accuracy each time. I mean, I know nothing about these games, have only seen some of the movies. Okay. Firstly, thank you for using my emote. I love that emote. I made it myself. It's the only thing I've ever made like that, so I love it, and I like seeing it. But that being said, they are very, very good games. Are you a Batman? You said you've only seen some of the movies. Okay, so you're not like a huge Batman fan. They definitely tell a good story. I highly recommend them. Well, that first round went really well. We're just gonna charge these guys, yeah? Oh, I gotta change weapons. Hold on. That's fine. But Bluey, they have body and wheels, so that's important to know. But yeah, the Arkham games are very well received. They are definitely a solid play. I think they hold up pretty well over time too, because at this point they're, I mean, a couple of them are what, 12 years old, 13 years old, I think. But the stories are very good. The gameplay is very good. Highly recommend. Even if you're not like a huge Batman fan, you're definitely going to enjoy it, I think. Good job. Yeah, and I would say they're pretty accessible too. Like the amount of knowledge you need to get into the games isn't incredibly high. Oh wow, one more square and I could have attacked that guy. One more square. Actually, I wonder if I can attack you from here. One more square. That feels bad. It's fine. But yeah, I think the Batman games have some of the best stealth mechanics as well. They are super solid. I'm gonna Bone Buster this guy. He's attacking first, so it doesn't actually matter. And if I get attacked by the other APC, or AFV, excuse me, then... Well, I'm confused, but I got the punch off anyway. I think we just move in, leave this guy alone. I think I broke the confusion already, which is lovely. Oh, I don't even know what I just attacked with. Oh, shotgun, apparently. That's fine. I don't know if we're supposed to push ahead like this. Maybe we're supposed to play defensively until reinforcements arrived or whatever, but I mean, we're just going for it. One more square. Shotgun for the win. That was actually dumb of me. I definitely should have used my melee weapon because my right arm was so low. Be right back. We will be here. We will be here. Stay safe out there. I'm gonna move him out of the way or move him over here. Shotgun. Boom! We win. I like how I prefaced the first two missions by saying these games are very unforgiving, and then I one-shot. Well, I finished the last fight on one turn and then finished this fight in like 3 turns. That's not... We're still early in this game. Don't you worry. It's... These games are not the easiest. Oh, I was so worried for a second. I was like, that's a lot of quiet. Average damage 88, average weapon level 3. Maybe I don't understand what's happening. What does that mean, average weapon level, and why is it a bad thing? I don't know. I don't know. Well, we won though. Suzuki, where's the transport? It should be close by. I found it. Follow me. Wow, wow. Sephi, I've been playing this game since 1999 and the average weapon level is still a massive mystery. Okay, I'm glad I'm not the only one, you know, initially confused. Because I was like, what? I don't know what that means. But, okay. Thank you for letting me know that I'm not. I may be a little dumb, but I'm not a lot of dumb. More enemies? No, it's our transport, I think. It's a transport helicopter. Well, it doesn't seem to be coming after us. What are you doing? We don't have time to stand around. You like to take charge, don't you? Ryoga, don't be weird about it. What are you babbling about? You want to get yelled at again? I like how they're intending to make the Vonzers look like, you know, big and kind of intimidating, but they kind of just make them look awkward. just meandering. All right, pull out. The remake that released on the Switch back in June this year seems to have fixed the average weapon level thing, by the way. That's good. I know that there was a real problem with like the medal system or something like that in the remake when it first started, but they just released a huge patch that fixed that, I think about a month ago now. I probably would have been more inclined to play the remake had I not played Front Mission 2 and had the game soft lock on me at 20 hours. I paid like $30 to play the game, and it was impossible to progress any further after that. So I was like, well, we'll just play the original and not give them more money. And I highly doubt that's ever going to be patched either. It's already been out for a year. I doubt they're going to go back and fix it. So it's unfortunate. All right, this is the main gate. The target has escaped on a transport. Original is better. I could not find a good way to play the original. I couldn't find a good translation that worked. And I tried. And on top of that, it was also a matter of I'd already spent 20 hours in the game, and I couldn't find an easy way to like speed up that progress again. So it felt really bad to just play all of those missions over again. So, oh, you said no, I mean original FM3, but I know what you're saying about the first. Oh, okay, nice. Yeah. The first was great. I enjoyed the first a lot. I played Front Mission 1, no problem. I played the original on the Super Famicom, and then Front Mission 2 is the one that I had issues with. The remake of Front Mission 2 soft locked on me, and then I couldn't find a decent enough way to play it otherwise. So, Special Forces Officer, pursue them at once, but avoid direct combat. Capture them when they leave the city. Roger. But yeah, this looks great so far. I'm pleasantly surprised. Nope. I was really disappointed in the Front Mission 2 remake, like just bombing. It was so disappointing. I tried everything I could to get the game to continue. There was nothing. I looked online. It looks like it infected a few people too. There was like a forum post about it over a year ago, and nothing had changed. No one had a fix. There wasn't like a mod or a developer that came in and said anything about it. There was just no way to fix it. And so it was really just an unfortunate situation. I would have liked to have finished it. But like I said, we didn't finish it, and we ended up getting to play Gun Hazard instead. So I think that was a decent trade-off. I probably wasn't going to play Gun Hazard otherwise. So I am glad that we got to plug that in and play it. Quite a bit different, obviously, as far as like genre stuff go, but okay, we're finally in a hangar type thing. I wonder if this means we're going to start being able to modify our mechs or Vonzers and stuff like that. Ryogo, are we safe now? Yeah, I think so. We can't stay here long. What a bunch of stalkers. Emma, there's no time. Tell us what happened. I guess you guys have the right to know. You think, Emma? I work for the USN. You said that. I do research for the military. Okay, so you are kind of a scientist. Well, a researcher at the very least. A device in development was stolen a while ago. We saw that. That was the opening cinematic. I've been searching for it with FAI. Don't know what that is. Another organization, or... Then I heard about the explosion in Yokosuka. The accident is related to your device? That's all I can tell you for now. I would imagine so, considering it carved a giant hole underground. A giant spherical space. Did the JDF steal the device from the USN? Maybe. You saw it. It's not normal. The JDF is hiding something. Yeah, they did try to kill us. Now Alyssa is missing because of them. Is she missing? We actually don't know if she's missing at all. She could be right where she's supposed to be. We just don't know. Alyssa? Alyssa is a sister. They're not really related, though. Why does Ryoko keep bringing that up? That's... Shut up. I really hope there's no, like, weirdness going on. So we found out earlier that Alyssa was adopted. Her parents were involved in some kind of accident. She's from a different country, so, like, Kazuki's parents adopted her. He seems really worried about her, which is fine. It's his sister. But Ryoko keeps making weird comments about, like, oh man, she's so attractive. If that were my sister, and then Kazuki's does stuff like this. And I'm not sure whether Kazuki is being defensive because it's his sister and doesn't want Ryoko talking about her like that, or Kazuki is being defensive because the lady doth protest too much. And I'm not down with the second part of that. I'm hoping it's just the first one. But with these games, sometimes you just don't know. I feel like I've been playing a lot of weird games lately. Xenoblade Chronicles 2, weird game. Okay, there's a lot of weirdness in that game. So I'm hoping this one is not so weird. Okay, we don't even know if she's been hurt. Don't worry too much. But she was inside the base. So were you all, and you weren't hurt. Well, to be fair, you were also attacked by the defense system, so maybe it's apples to oranges. But anyway, Alyssa's fine. She's smarter than you. Can't you ask your dad to do something? No, he'd never help me. Man, lighten up. Kazuki's dad is like a military officer for the JDF. He'd kill his family for the JDF. Jesus. He might have been the culprit behind the accident. All right, fine. We can tell there's some tension. Kazuki does not like his father. We need to get out of here. You can come with me or escape on your own. Ryoko, wait, you're leaving us? We should go with you. Dang wouldn't help his own daughter though. Yeah, I'm sure it's more of like I don't know, it could be setting up the dad as like the big bad maybe, and Kazuki's worries are warranted, or it could just be Kazuki doesn't like his dad and is blowing it out of proportion. I can't see someone who would like murder his family for the JDF, or someone who doesn't care about his family and only the military. I couldn't see a person like that adopting someone, like a little girl. Like why would they do that? That doesn't make any sense. Like, you don't like your own family, so you're gonna adopt someone from another family? I don't know, but like I said, we're a handful of hours into this game, so yeah, I'm sure more questions will be answered hopefully in the future. Besides, I have more questions for Emma. Yeah, I think we all do. Yeah, I agree. Okay then, let's get out of Yokosuka. Where to? My party is waiting for me in, oh my goodness, Hanmokufuto, Yokohama. I'm sorry, I don't know Japanese at all. That's a big name. Hanmokufuto. Okay, sure. Yokohama. That place. Okay, let's equip before we leave. We can set up the Vanzers here. Kazuki, you suck at setting up. Get Emma to teach you. Hey, you want me to do it? Shut up. I'll teach you whatever you don't know. Try setting up now. Okay, so we're gonna get a setup tutorial. That's nice. That's nice. Okay. We have done all of, I mean, we've been parting out Vanzers for 3 games now, so I think I kind of have most of it down, but we'll see if there's any intricacies of this one. Good old basic controls. Oh goodness. How to equip Vanzers. Okay, so this tells me, yeah. In setup or shop, select a machine or pilot to set up. Select a part, then select equip/remove, etc. To sell, choose a part and select sell. Let's try equipping. Select from the shop list to buy, select from stock list to sell. Select a Vanzer to set up and press X. Oh, it's doing it for me. I'm not doing anything here. The menu opens. Now select setup. Select exchange machines to exchange selected Vanzer with another. Parts and weapon tutorial. Great. Parts is used to create a machine. Weapon displays weapons for hands and shoulders. Shoulders, not shields, by the way. I'm an idiot. I was confused myself earlier for no reason. Let's change the body. Select parts, then body. The list shows equipped parts. This machine is equipped with Zinislev. Remaining weight 20, melee 117. Okay, switch the list with the L1R1. Stock list stores spare parts. Equipped list shows all parts equipped and in stock. Oh, and in stock? Why would it do that? Why would the equipped list show parts in stock? That doesn't make any sense. Anyway, whatever. Kyojin. Wow, my melee goes up and my weight goes down. It's pretty good. Select desired part to equip. Changing parts changes the shape. Change parameters are displayed. Changes the shape? Like, are you talking about like the actual shape or? Sure. Press X to confirm. Another menu pops up. Since the selected part is equipped by another pilot, this will change his or her machine also. Exchange changes the equipment. Yeah. Okay, so we just swapped it back. Exchange again to restore the original setting. Grade parts on the list cannot be equipped. Why not? This part makes the machine go over its weight limit. Oh, okay. How do we know what the weight limit is? Not having enough funds can also prevent parts from being equipped. They can, but we're gonna change that, I'm sure, soon. I hate grinding for money in these games. Legs and arms can also be changed by following the same steps. Yeah, we gathered as much. Let's change weapons. Select right hand under weapon. Here we have a Kodo machine gun. Press X to see the menu. To remove an equipped weapon, select the weapon and press X. Click. Parts can be moved to stock or sold. Selling price is displayed at the top. That's all for this section. Let's return to the first menu. Great. That was all one tutorial. Great. It's looking like I have to... Yeah, I can't press B, so it looks like we have to watch all of these. Cool. Parts data tutorial. Body data. Middle row displays remaining weight. Okay, I see that. Remaining weight 115, melee up 130. Okay. Melee bottom row displays HP, weight, and power. That makes sense, except the weight going down seems like a good thing, doesn't it? Power is mech power. It's a stat that has to do with like there's a power to weight ratio of each mech's like main body. It provides the main body usually provides the power. Some legs provide power as well when it comes to like treads. So like tank legs usually have their own power source, which is good. So you really have to balance weight to power ratio because the more you move. So if you're like at 100%, then your movement is essentially at base, and as it goes down, you increase like agility or movement, or it depends on the game. Remaining weight shows how much of the weight allowance remains. Melee shows the amount of damage that can be inflicted. The higher the melee percentage, the higher the damage. Makes sense. HP shows durability of that part. Weight shows the weight of that part. Power shows the power of that part. Bodies and backpacks have power. Okay, so in this one, it's bodies and backpacks. I don't know if I think backpacks in the previous games added power to certain ones of them did. Hold down triangle to display battle skills and their activation condition. Cool. So parts have battle. Interesting. The arm data is displayed the same way as the body data, except accuracy is shown in place of power. Weapons can be equipped on either arm. That makes sense. Legs. Leg data include move, type, booster, and dash. Oh, wow. Booster and dash are different. Or new, I shouldn't say different. Move shows how many squares it can move over normal terrain. Type indicates leg part types, such as 2 legs or 4 legs. Booster shows how many levels it can climb. Oh, that's important. So that was like a hidden stat in the previous games. Usually like legs could cover the most terrain, whereas like treads were really good about flat terrain, but not very good at climbing. So that's good to know. Legs can go up 2, which is good. I'm glad that they show that now. Dash shows how far it can dash on level ground. That I don't know what dash is. Maybe it's an ability that certain skills have. Like this has dash 0, so you can't dash with legs. But there are like hover legs in the previous game, so we might get something like that now or in this one. We'll find out. All right, so from mission 2, you had to decide really between whether you wanted more power or whether you wanted to carry items. So a backpack data includes capacity and additional power. Capacity shows how many items it can carry. Additional power and the body's power together make up the machine's total power. I'm not seeing, oh, this one doesn't have any additional power. This doesn't offer one. Okay, that's fine. A backpack is either a capacity or additional power type. Okay, there we go. I was just about to say, in the first one, they provided a little bit of both. It was just a one and done kind of upgrade. In the second one, they introduced 2 different types of backpacks, one that could carry items and one that could carry power. So in this case, since it has capacity, it doesn't have additional power. That's okay. That's all for this section. Let's return to the first menu. Usually you'd want capacity. In the second game, at least, it seemed like you wanted capacity more on your long range characters because you need to replenish missiles and things like that. Plus, backpacks also come with an item range as well that you could throw items to your other allies. So that was always nice. Or I think it was less that you could use items on allies from range. It's more that you could throw grenade types. You could throw different like smoke grenades or frag grenades or flak, not an R, an L, a flak grenade to like lower accuracy and things like that. Stun grenades were very useful in the first game. And then you wanted the power on your upfront like fighter guys. All right, weapon display. Should be pretty easy too. Weapon setup tutorial. Rifle data. Melee and gun weapons have the same display. Oh wow, that's a rifle, like a one-shot rifle. Type is the weapon type. These are melee, machine gun, shotgun, flamethrower, and missile. That's a rifle right there. It doesn't fall into any of those. Melee, machine gun, shotgun, flamethrower, and missile. Okay. Class is P for pierce, I for impact, and F for fire. I think that was introduced in 2 as well. Weight is the weight of selected weapon. That makes sense. Accuracy is the base accuracy for each shot. Range shows the effective range, 1 to 6 for a sniper rifle. I mean, so it must be a long range weapon. Attack shows attack power and number of bullets fired in a single attack. AP shows the amount of AP used in one battle. I should say one round, I think, but accuracy down shows the amount of accuracy loss over distance. Okay, cool. So we know that the submachine gun has an accuracy down. Maybe all weapons do. Minus 2% range. Infinite ammo, though. Okay, that's pretty nice. But every square away, we lose 2% of our range. It doesn't look like the shotgun has that issue. It's just a shorter range weapon. You can shoot it from 3 instead of 6, obviously. So ammo shows the amount of ammunition. Infinite shows there is no ammo limit. This is good. In the first game, anything that wasn't long range, like anything that wasn't a launcher, had infinite ammo. In the second game, they introduced an ammo limit, and now it looks like they've removed it for certain weapons again. So that's good. It's just better than having to worry about ammo all the time. Flamethrower data. The display is very similar to that of the rifle. Rounds/AP used shows the AP cost of firing a shot. The player can increase the AP to inflict more damage. Oh, that's cool. That's really unique. Wow. Wow, that's pretty cool. That's new. This is the shield data. Shields are useful, super useful. Durability shows the number of times it can withstand an attack. Got it. That makes more sense now. So shields are really good against single shot weapons, I think. I'm sorry. Shields used to be really good against multi-shot weapons like submachine guns or shotguns because they would block almost all of it. Now it looks like even submachine guns and shotguns can get through it because they fire more rounds than that. So you'll only get hit by a couple rather than none. Damage minus 50% means the damage is reduced by 50%, which is good. Here's launchers. This is the missile data. Range displays 3 to 9, meaning enemies within 1 or 2 squares cannot be targeted. Yep. Panzerfaust. Now this is the grenade data. Okay, this is cool. So grenades were introduced, or grenade launchers worked really cool in number 2. Attack range reads 5x5, meaning it hits a 5x5 area in one attack. That's super cool, but also bad because it hits your allies as well. So you really have to be careful about where you put that. That's all for this section. Let's return to the first menu. We should be done now. We did it. Hey, look at that. Now we have a back. Back to school again. Okay. Let's go ahead and save after watching all of that stuff. We don't really have much. Like, I don't think we can shop here. There's no shop available. We have an extra Panzer, which is nice. Can I just look to see what my inventory is? I would really like to do that. Make a machine. Oh, that's cool. Setup. Let's see. Stock list. You are incredibly patient. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? I try to be. For sure. I retain none of what you learned right now. To be fair, I've gotten, this is my, like, the third game that we played, so a lot of it's second nature. And at least they're explaining things in this game. In the first game, they didn't, like, it was an SNES game, so there was no tutorial in that game whatsoever. You were expected to learn everything from, like, the little manual that they shipped with the game. So a lot of what we had to learn was, like, trial and error in the first one. And so the fact that they're even giving us anything at this point feels pretty good. it's you know, a plus for sure. Oh, this is given to Ryoko as opposed to this. But yeah, why can't I equip the Panzer stock? Is that just like, I don't know. How are we doing backpack wise? Everyone's got a backpack. That's good. Everyone needs a backpack. He has 2 repairs. That's good. That's good. She has a repair and a missile, also good. And 2 repairs there. Okay, cool. They still have full inventory space. That's really nice. I was worried about that. Body setting. Ooh, we can change their colors. Oh, and they have computers. Okay, this was introduced in the second one too. The computers are kind of, well, never mind. It doesn't look like I can do anything here. I can't set them up. So in 2, you could equip a computer and then you could actually change. Firstly, you could overclock it, which was pretty cool. It was just like an upgrade feature, but it was called overclocking, which is neat. And then you could also change the settings. So each of the computers had like different settings depending on what you wanted the mech to do. So you could increase their melee, but it would like lower their long, or vice versa. You could increase their long range, but it would lower their movement and things like that. Super cool little feature. Okay, I don't have very many parts or pieces right now. Unfortunately, Kasugi has absolutely nothing. We have 2 pilot skills and 2 of these, which is good. All right, cool. I guess that's it. I could change all their colors, which is kind of fun. It was nice I was hoping it would be better in the first one because you can change their color, but it only affects it on the menu. It didn't affect it in game, which was kind of weird. I don't know if it affected this way, but it's nice to color code your mechs based on what they're good at. So like your long range mech should all be one color, your melee mechs, your assault mechs, things like that. So, okay, well, I don't think I have anything else to do. I don't have that many parts, so it's not like I can just go around and do nothing. Well, I honestly think that might be a decent place to end for today, just because we just unlocked our very first setup menu. This is like, we just finished chapter 1. So I think that's good. We just hit 5 hours too, which is not a lot, but it's enough. Let's see, we got a raid, so let's see who else we can raid out to. Anybody else on? Let me check. You know Critical's not on because Critical's sick. Mailbox is streaming a lot these last few days. I think he's doing Dark Souls now. He's doing like his... not a lot. It's a good amount. It's like an average amount. 5 hours is... I try to go between like 4 and 6. That's like my sweet spot for like my head not exploding the next day, and I can continue to like stream more than I stream more the next day. So it's usually pretty good. Ooh, Waba's streaming. Oh, is she playing Dark Cloud 2? I think she is playing Dark Cloud 2. I think we're gonna raid Waba. Waba's good people. And she raided us, I think, last Friday. I was gonna say 5 hours a lot. It's relative, you know? Like I said, 4 to 6 is usually my goal. And then after 6 hours, I really have to be careful. Like I have to play it by ear to make sure that, that I'm not pushing too hard, because that just makes it harder the next day. Less than 4 hours, I kind of feel like I didn't do enough, but that's okay. That's okay. Alrighty. So yeah, I think that's a good place to wrap up. I'm really pleased with how well this game is holding up. I've not had a single bug. It looks great. I'm enjoying it. Hopefully the stream looks good too, but I'll have to watch the VOD back and see where we're at. Yeah, so we are going to raid out to Waba. Firstly, thank you to Mr. Pepper for sharing your community with me. Pika P, thanks for hanging out. It's good to see you. I'll have to try to check more streams when you're on. I don't know why I haven't seen you lately. Oh, I think you said you were playing Dead by Daylight offline, so maybe you haven't been streaming so much, which is why I try to do my best to hang out in streams when I can, but unfortunately most of my mental energy, my physical health goes to streaming when I can, and then I'm like screenless for a while after. But anyway, thanks everybody. I really do appreciate it. So the plan for the rest of the week is we'll be back with more Front Mission 3 tomorrow. Should be put in another little bit of time. Friday we'll be back with more Final Fantasy 14, doing the Omega raid. So that'll be a big one. I think it's like 12 different raids. 3 different versions, so that should be a good time, but we'll get to that on Friday. And then ideally Saturday, Sunday, we'll be playing more Xenoblade Chronicles 2. I think we're in the back half of chapter 4 of that game. If that means nothing to you, that's okay. It hardly means anything to me. That game, it's so much is going on in that game that I don't know what all we're doing. But anyway, that's pretty much it. And then normal schedule as always, Monday through Friday, Front Mission, Fridays, Final Fantasy, Saturday, Sundays, Xenoblade Chronicles 2. So, Anyway, as always, I love you guys. I appreciate you all very much. Thank you for being here as much as you can be. We are going to be raiding out to Wabbajack. She's playing some Dark Cloud 2. We finished that game earlier this year. We finished Dark Cloud 1 and 2. So she looks like she's in the second area. Maybe the third. Anyway, go share some love with her. We will be back tomorrow at around 11 a.m. Central Standard Time with more Front Mission 3, and I hope to see you all then. Bye, everybody.
Oh, we're here, and this is nowhere near anything that I've had before. This is a dream galore. My brain is on the floor, dripping in swag, of course. Took 3 shots to deliver now. Make a slip face and come back for more.
How long have we been standing for? Someone brought me cake, how long have we been planning for? Cameras out, candles out, sight, different angles now. All these limbs ain't mine now, my brain has different handles now. What you mean, Dairy Queen, I'm the Oreo. Cause you be,
Wait, whose cake is this? Oh, we're here.
it's my birthday, how come no one told me let me go and get the Bombay? Cut the cake in my hands, feel like butter. Everything I say feels no different from another. Words and syllables start to jumble all together, bouncing back and forth and they're lighter than a feather.
Words are delicious.
Life is still in my hand, but I feel it getting distant. And now I don't understand, but I think I'm on a mission. I look up and realize I'm still in the same position.
Wait, how's that even? Oh, we're here, and this is nowhere near anything that I've had before. This is a dream galore. My brain is on the floor, dripping in swag, of course. Took 3 shots to deliver now. Make a slip face and come back for more. We're still here.
There's a second verse. Brain dumb like Ivy. Need a second nurse. Show you worse. In reverse. Did it all in one go, no rehearse. She said she gotta go, that's the worst. Tell me how much for the lift, I'll reimburse. Adios. Now we're merged. Time to bang out all the bangers till it hurts. See me on a different frequency, tithe into the Lord on delinquency, week to week, do it every day or the blessings go away. Sorry mama, I'ma pray, shout out to the King James. Hear ye, I can't read it clearly, hand me that NIV, I don't have an idea on what they talking about, all that noise, what they talking about.
Pause, rewind, repeat.
What they talking about.
We're still here.
I see this slowly turn into a problem now. It seems like all the peace in mind has fallen out. I better cut them off and make a solemn vow. Beefing with the people that I claimed were the closest. I possibly unstoppably just shifted without notice. Had to separate, man, I swear they're in hypnosis. Now go back to 23, cut it out and stay focused. Like, you do this every day? Yo, that's way too much. There's gotta be another way. Until Bucko gets ready to calm down, let me grab a pen and paper, see what I can jot down.
Words are delicious.
Immaculate, sensational, and exploratious. That's a combination of extravagant, spectacular, magnificent, glorious, and stupendously vicious.
Why am I so hungry? We're still here, and this is nowhere near anything that I've had before. A nightmare, that's for sure. Pick my brain off the floor, starting to lag hardcore. Message sent and delivered now. Make a straight face now. I'm done. It's odd how the more I use it, the less I realize I need to. It's one of those things you just gotta keep in check, you know? Just be honest and set actual boundaries. But apart from that, well.
What? You mean...
Yo!
Like a swift kick to a sonic boom. I'm the MF, you don't test or you'll meet doom. Rest of black and white, just get it right or you'll be groomed. This This message doesn't speak volumes, it speaks room that you make for it. Living stoic, that's when I became a rhythmic poet. I did it right, entire life, didn't even know it. I should have lived my own life, but not ignore the notice. Never have I said I tried my best, I have not once showed it.
I guess the time is now.
So relax, cause the sergeant's taking